Ooh, welcome back, Heavenlies. This is Heavensarmy playing Tekken 8, episode 11. We're on the cusp of being at 50 hours. Oh, wow. Alright, cool. So I want to show this, the show since last episode. I've been writing a guide for practically almost a month. And we're gonna hop right into practice right now. And we're gonna go through the complete guide of Alisa. May I end up missing something? Probably. Do I know all of the optimal routes and all of the best things you can do? I don't think I do know that. Is this combo going to help you with every single thing ever? I don't think any guide can do that. I'm going to go with Jin. I'll mention later about other frame size characters and stuff. My guide is not 100% amazing perfect. It's just 26 pages of information. And it's a guide that I'm going to use. And for those who maybe are thinking of playing as Alisa, want to know everything about Alisa in one guide, then this might be for you. If you're looking for a much shorter version of a nearly perfect guide as well, then Fergus again comes out of nowhere saving the day and has an Alisa guide. I will have the link in the description, in my description, to send you right to that page on YouTube. And you can just go from that. It's like a 30-minute guide, and it has everything except combos, and I'm trying to figure out what else was kind of missing from it. But to me, the guide wasn't what I was looking for way before I started writing this guide. But it's there. So you have a 30-minute version, and I really don't know how long this is going to take. This could be 4 hours, this could be 8 hours. I have no idea how long this guide's going to be. But yeah, want to just give another thanks to Fergus again, coming out of nowhere and giving just a guide that I really needed, and there it is. So I will just thanks to that. Okay, so with that out of the way, we've gone through some of my guide before. I kind of went through bits and pieces, so this should be the full official guide. I have it written down on Tumblr, so you can go to the guide in this shape right now. It's called the early version, where I have all these notes and stuff, and all of the combos, which I'm going to be deleting a lot of them, to make my guide a lot more compact and a little bit more focused. But this is everything, early version guide. I'm going to go through it all now, and I'm going to go through everything again. So I've already done the frames before, last episode. It's going to be in this one as well. And same thing with my buttons. I'm on a controller, I'm on PlayStation 5, so I set my buttons this way. You do not have to set your buttons this way. But I have R1 as LPRP, or 1+2. I have R2 as LKRK, which is 3+4. So usually back 3+4 will give her that, down 3+4 will give her this. You know what I mean? For Jin, down 3+4 is the can, right? So that's my R2. L2 is LPRK, which in most characters that's like a blizzard combo. I think she has, yeah, back 1+4. It's a hard button. I can't do those buttons. And L1 is RP plus LK 2+3. My heat engager. That llama going flying. L3 is all of the buttons at once. So in practice and in a real fight, which I don't almost recommend because you can't block anything in this mode, it unlocks your critical. So when you hit something, oh, is it? Oh, it's 1-1. He's still hit from that far. It's a critical hit, so you get the moves. That won't work at that range. Anyway, I'll fix that. I'll explain that later. That's really important, and give you a prelude, an image of what's going to happen in the future. And my R3 is my rage button. On the top left of the screen, you see the red fist. If I had rage, I could just hit this button, R3. and it'll just do my move for me instead of, again, this was from Tekken 7. It was kind of difficult to hit. I think it was down 1+2 for some characters, and another character had something else. It was just different. Anyway, so I think now in this game, everyone's just down forward 1+2. Everyone's across the board. Everyone can do that rage now. But yeah, I don't know what else to put here anyway, so I just left it the same. All right, I can go through things rather quickly. I can leave that alone when I do. There's gonna be a challenge to some of my viewers at the end of this video as well, or maybe when they show up. Who knows how I feel. But I'll issue the challenge because I kind of want to play Tekken 8 more, personally. So I'm hoping that challenge would help us three play it a little bit more. And I still don't know to this day, in Tekken 7, if you do 2,000 matches, you unlock everything in the game. Does Tekken 8 have the 2,000 or whatever matches to unlock everything in the game? Just curious, that's still a question mark for me to this day. My guide that I'm gonna try, should I read this out loud? Because it's in the guide as well, but I have like the F button. F means forward when you're to go towards your opponent. So if you're on the right side of the screen, you hit forward, which would be the left button to go back to the person. So if I was on the right Jin, I would hit left to go forward. And if I'm on the right as Alisa now, I hit the right button to go forward. So forward means forward towards the opponent, and back means away from opponent. Up means up, down means down. I already found a typo. Wow, that's incredible. That's amazing. I went through my guide and tried to fix all the typos and still find some. My guide was written as is. There may be typos. I know Tumblr also messed up my guide when I copied and pasted into it, but it's there for you who want it, and it's an exclamation mark Tekken 8 for those who want to see the full guide before I start deleting everything. And then there are angles like up forward, down forward, you know, up back. Alisa has up back too to do armor. So those are just directionals. 1 is square, 2 is triangle, 3 is cross, 4 is circle. Again, I'm on PlayStation, so those are those buttons. You may need to know on PC and Xbox, those are different buttons. I think it's A and B, right? So A, I believe, is 3 if I got that right. Or is it BA? No, BA is Nintendo. Anyway, I'm just gonna focus on my Nintendo. And then combinations again, if you do 1 plus 2 at the same time, you do your combination. So I have them all written down in my guide like that. Indeed, Flowers, welcome back. Hold forward, how I write it in my guide, is the actual corresponding buttons. So forward, hold forward, is not forward, forward, hold forward. You do a different attack. Forward does nothing. Forward, hold forward brings out the proper moves. And same thing with forward, hold forward. You bring out the while running moves. So I wrote it down correct. It may not be, it may be different writing for other people, but this is my guide, and I hope it works out for you as well. So I write it down like that. You'll see it in my guide as it is. I have, you know, someone's name with a strike through it. Means that it will not work for the characters that's names in it. And I then have another one in a bracket with the character's name into it, which means it only works on that character. Usually there's very few characters that sometimes a combo or a move will only work on that one character. Yeah, I try not to have too many of those, but they do exist in Tekken 8, where you can fire it off, it won't hit on anybody, and then for some reason this combo works on a bear. Something along those lines. And then the rest of my guide, they're pretty straightforward. I have in brackets close, which means you gotta be real close, no space between. If you try to counter hit 4 from a distance, dash in and do that, it didn't work. My counter hit 4 has a close decided to hit down 3+4. You'll see it in my guide. And if it doesn't have it, then you don't need to worry about being that close to get that combo to fire off. Difficult means difficult. It's very difficult to do or very difficult to time. And if you're on a Wi-Fi battle, it may not work. So I wrote those down for those who are like, when you say difficult, I can do it all the time. Try to do it in a real match and let me know how it goes. Again, you may have the input powers, I don't. Forced means the combo is forced. Means it's usually unsafe moves like snake edges and stuff, but Alisa has given me the gift of like forcing combos. If I could only hit down like a combo off of this and destroy your day. Okay. So yeah, I can destroy your day. I can force that combo. I don't have to counter hit you. If you don't block, it's a forced combo. I called it that, and that's my wording as well, but it's forced. Unsafe means very unsafe, which means anything above -9, so -10 and above, unsafe. You're gonna get hit by it. I wrote down things like that so I would know. Rage means you need to be enraged and hit the corresponding buttons, which is down forward 1+2. I have in brackets and more brackets CH, which means counter hit. I have all of these small little like words, like 2-letter, 3-letter words to mean everything. So yeah, counter hit, WC, it means while crouching or full crouch. It used to be FC as well, but it's confusing when you see FC, HC, SW, and all they get confusing after a while. So everything has now been changed to while rising, while crouched. That is the new terminology for Tekken 8. So I've updated my guide for that. So WC, while crouching, full crouched. That means you have to hit 1+2 while staying fully crouched, not while rising, which is what the WR. While rising means while rising, something different will come out. CC, which is close to CH. CC means crouch cancel. Very few moves have a crouch cancel, but Alisa has some of them. Crouch cancel. Hey, perfect. Look at that. Nailed that combo. Very well. Crouch canceled from the crouch state to still be able to pick you up into a combo. For me, forward normally works, but there are better, faster ways to crouch cancel. Other people do some pretty incredible things with that. I'm not that crazy, so I'm just normal. DES means destructive form. This is for, again, this is an Alisa guide. Your character does not have a destructive form. He does. Destructive form, hit down 1+2. Boom, your chainsaws are out. Destructive form. And many other moves go into her form. We'll touch upon that when we get there. But know that Alisa is all about chainsaws, which is a way I've never played in Tekken 7. Tekken 7 I've never played with chainsaws. They were awful. Tekken 8 I have to learn how to play with chainsaws, and it's still a learning process, so we'll see what goes on with that. SS means sidestep. You just gotta do one sidestep to quickly get out of the way, like a punch with an up. And SSW is a sidestep with walking. You hold it so you keep walking. Some moves can only be dodged with a sidestep. Other moves need to be dodged with a sidestep walk. So those are advanced things. I'm still not quite there yet, but notice that this is a 3D fighting game. You should definitely be using the third dimension to be able to fight in this game. I have heat, which means it's a move that either gives you heat, like so, or a combo that has the heat and you use it into the combo, but it's a heat or a heat dash or something that gives you heat, or you need heat to do this combo. It's anything to do with that. And all heat engagers, again, my 2+3 L1 button for me, if you do the heat engager, the 2+3 button by itself, it lasts 5 seconds shorter than the normal heat moves, like 3-2. This is a full heat bar. If I did this, it's 5 seconds less. The bar's like 1/3 already gone. It's just 5 seconds less. But on block, it's +1, wastes 1/3 of the heat bar. Just remember that. I think that works for everybody across the board. If you just activate heat in the middle of nowhere or by itself, you just wasted a bunch of heat bar. So it's gonna be shorter. No heat moves will activate on floating, tornado, or launch moves. Just, that was something I wrote down for myself. In heat mode, Alisa does increase chip damage. That's her special thing. You may need to go into your guide with your character, go into your move list, and read what it says here about this stuff. Okay, this stuff is, this is what they're trying to teach you. Alisa has increased chip damage. It's ridiculous how much she can do. If I were to ever hit you with a move, go into heat properly, with a heat move, not this thing, a proper heat move, 3-2, 1+2, those. Yeah, if I could get into that with chainsaws and you start blocking, you are going to lose over half your life in a moment. So yeah, that's her specialty. We'll talk about more Alisa at the end, about like pros and cons of her, because she's not a perfect all-around character like AKA Jin over here, but I like her the way she is at this point in Tekken 8 over Tekken 7. Alisa cannot activate the heat finisher if destruction form is out. That's something I didn't know. I figured it out when I was going through everything. If I give myself rage, player rage, and I go like this, I could hit this ult. Wait, heat engager? Hold up, that I did something wrong. Heat engagers cannot activate the heat finisher. Ah, okay. Not that. This. Okay, with chainsaws. Out. This. I did it wrong again, didn't I? I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. I need heat. Chainsaws out. Rage. Oh, they changed it. Cannot activate the heat finisher. I'm able to do that now. I wasn't able to do something when destruction form was out. Huh, I don't know, maybe they updated that. I think they may have updated that. When I did this before, I was unable to activate heat. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. I thought it had to be... It's heat finisher, it had nothing to do with rage. Zero thing to do with rage. I thought it was the rage, it's heat. With this, I can hit my heat right now, and it'll never fire off. 2+3 has been taken out, so I cannot enter heat mode like this with chainsaws. 2+3 is an attack. That's what that was. Okay, I wish I would have written it down better. I wrote it down, I couldn't do it. Yes, in one way, I guess it is. I don't know if other people have stances that they can still go into heat, but at least I can. So something to note. All wall jump offs are back towards the wall. I'll talk about that later since your character may not have that. Yeah, I know that's written down later, so I'll leave it be. To my special, right at the very end, the special stuff. So yeah, heat engagers, you saw 2+3 is the heat burst. On block +1, 16 frame, waste 1/3 of the heat bar. 3-2 goes into destructive form. That's your heat engager with Alisa. It's your 14 frame punish in this game on block +2. This is 1+2 on block -4, 19 frame. Definitely won't be hitting, I won't be punishing people with that, but you can still fire it off. Forward 2-1 is my 17 frame, but on block it's -10, so it's unsafe. And I have my guide on my TV, which means I don't see much of the screen. Yeah, it's interesting. Up forward 2, very fast, 16 frames, -2 on block. Also homing. Yeah, also homing. It's decent, but it's high. But for a homing 16 frame, that's pretty fast and pretty good. And then we have destructive form, and then forward 2 and 2. On block, it's -9, then -12, then -13. It gets more unsafe the more you go. It's a 15 frame startup. All right, the new moves to remember. I almost don't want to go through these again, because I know I did them, but why not? 1, 2, 2. That has a tornado effect into it. It's on block +1, -3, -9, so it's safe, but they're all high, so it's very duckable. But you could use it in a combo filler if you wish. I don't use that move for a combo filler or a tornado. Very rarely, but it's there. 2/2 is my on block -6, -13, so it goes to unsafe. But it's my 12 frame punish, which replaces my 2/4 in Tekken 7. And in Tekken 7, I was able to hit you with this and hit you with this in a full natural string. It's gone now. They took that away from Tekken 8. You also can't like counter hit 4 and combo off of it. That was removed in Tekken 8, but now I have 2/2. Very fast. Again, it's a 12 frame punish, right? So it's wonderful. But also, if I guess wrong, I'm very negative, very unsafe. But yeah, it's there. Back to 3, the new Tekken 8 tornadoes. Practically everyone's got this new jumping, spinning tornado. For Alisa, it doesn't make her move stronger. I'm still using the old Tekken 7 combo for the most damage, which I'll explain in the combos and why the internet is using these combos and not other ones that you may have seen around the internet. So yeah, there's optimal combos for a reason on the internet and why people use them. Down back 2/2, 1 + 2. On block, it's -18 and -9. So this is... There you are. On block, it becomes safe, so you gotta hit 2 of them. It has a wall splat property, and you can now follow up if you want to do it at the end of a combo, 1 + 2. And bring out chainsaws, so then if they splat at the wall, you can like fly at them and do something like that at the wall. Again, Alisa has a choice, and I'll say it now, and I'll probably repeat myself once more. Most of Alisa's combos, you choose to either stay in this form, or you choose to go in destructive form at the end of your stuff. And you choose whether you want destructive form or not. If you want to continue pressure that way or not. So just remember that Alisa can do that. And we'll get there again, trust me. Just another tip that I know is going to happen later on. Up forward 1, the new brute force attack on block -13. The best combo carry with a tornado. This is I'll prove to you why it is. We've kind of already gone through them before-ish as well, but I got a full comprehensive list, all the ways to do the combos, and you'll see why up forward 1 in the middle for your first tornado is the best way to go. We have destructive form, forward 3 + 4 into your heart disabler, which is forward 1. This is your mid. You can do your heat move. If it's blocked, you can hit forward 3 + 4 and then choose to go forward 1 or forward 2/2 or a low. So a low to mid mix up. I'll show you how that works as well, but she has a guaranteed force 50/50 if you block the this move right here. If you don't block that, you're gonna get, if you block that, you're gonna get 50/50. It's a free 50/50 for me. No, you cannot punch or kick your way out of that. You will get hurt. So just know that that's there. But on their own, just doing these moves on their own, they're -11, unsafe. Used to end no wall combos, yeah. And then forward 2/2, -16, -33, beyond unsafe, but Alisa gets a new hell sweep from across the screen. It's pretty scary that you can threaten people from here. I just ran out, didn't I? But she can threaten people from almost across the screen with a hell sweep. Jin can also do a cool cancel into something and do an electric from across the screen as well. Tekken 8's gotten a bit crazy, but it opens up new doors, I guess. So, where are we at? Down back 1-2. All right, so the buttons were in Tekken 7, but they've changed. Down back 1-2 is now a very quick boom. Very good at the wall. On block, it's -9, surprisingly. It gives you a wall spread. Old Tekken 7, that used to be your unblockable, which is this 1+2. Which you could still do. You don't need to provide info on it. This is not a Jin combo. It's an Alisa combo. I would have written it down myself if I wanted to. Thanks though. But yeah, just recall that from old Tekken 7. It's still there. It's just 1+2. Deadlock, not new, but the safe mode is. So on block, down 2-4. On block is -9. So it goes -14 to -9. It's all natural, so if they block it, they gotta block that. It's very good at the wall. Just something I see a lot of strong Alisa players do. I don't do it enough because it never was good to do, but now it's better to do at the wall to catch people ducking. It'll be very strong if you catch somebody ducking. The whole wall splat, resplat, and then it's a full wall combo. Well, like at the wall combo. And last but not least, also still not a new move. It's -12 on block, but now it can jail. So in Tekken 7, even Flowers duck this. I hit Flowers with the down 4, Flowers would just duck, and then the 1+2, the head spinning part, that part, Flowers was just stuck dead every time. And it was not a move I wouldn't want to use in Tekken 7. In Tekken 8, it jails, so if I hit you with that 4, you have to either A, duck and get hit, or block. Or you could get hit by both of them and I'm gonna laugh at you, but just know that you have to block if you get hit with the 4. Or get hit. So yeah, that. If you're already ducking low, then you're already fine. If you already blocked the down 4, this part, you're already good, but yeah. We'll cross that bridge when you're in matches. Frame ideas, safe moves, follow-ups, and baits. This is going to be a big comprehensive guide. The reason why I have it here, right at the beginning of my guide, is because I've never had a chance to do that, okay? I've never had a chance to see frames in Tekken 7. I had no idea why people were like, listen, you're +6 at this, and I'm like, oh, okay. But I didn't know what to do with it. So in Tekken 7, though I beat up Flowers every single night, I had no idea what I was doing with my plus frames. All I know is that I was in plus frames and I could do something before Flowers, but I don't know what it was that I could do. But with this game, well, I can see it, and now I can make moves out of this. And ideas. You're not going to get all my moves because I don't want you to know everything I can do, but I'll go through them now. So again, safe moves, follow-ups, and baits. Safe moves are moves that are +2 and above. So if you are +2 or above with Alisa, you are able to do stuff. Now again, this is on block. So you do a move, they block it, but you're +2 or more, you're allowed to do other things that are now guaranteed, especially if they try to hit a button. So now again, some people will just block and then they'll just stay back and they'll keep blocking. This doesn't mean that you're allowed to do whatever you want. You're not going to be able to hit them because they're going to keep blocking. But if you go into a plus frame and they don't know about this plus frame and they hit a button, they're going to get hurt. So just keep that in mind. But also for me personally, I finally get to see what I can do when I'm in a plus frame state. So let's go with this first. I have a 6 hits, 41 damage. Is +6 on block and follow up with 15 frame moves or faster. And also on a counter hit, the whole string is a guarantee at 60 damage. Something I never knew Alisa can do, which I'm going to be doing more. At any time I can just fire this off. And if you get counter hit with a down forward 1, which I will be doing to be poking you out of things, if I counter hit you, it's 60 damage gone and you cannot block that if I counter hit you with the first part. It's a full guarantee string on counter hit. 60 damage, that's incredible. Didn't know that existed. Thanks to everyone's guides on the internet, I'm finding some really cool things out about Alisa. So, on block, should I put him on block now so that we can kind of get this game going? Block everything? Yeah, let's just block everything. On block, you are +6, leaving you with 15 frames or quicker moves, okay? So, because I am +6, if you do anything, even your 10 frame punch, if you think you got me, this will hit. You will get hit by that. So, I can also set him to, can I also set him to this? Yeah, I can. Let me, punish. The fastest punish is a 10 frame punish. There's a secret for Alisa, she's faster than 10 frames. Keep that just at the back of your brain. So if I punch, you'll punch back? Okay, good. So now let's make sure I do this right. No. I didn't want to hit him. I don't want to hit him on that hit. Okay, maybe here. So he tried to punch. He got hit. You cannot 10 frame quick punish me back. I wasn't enough frames. I had you. I'm going first. Okay? So just know that that's how this is working. I don't need to punish and show you every single move. You can also test these moves yourself to make sure I'm not lying to you, but I've also gone and tested them as well. So I trust my guide. Up to you if you want to trust me as well. So down forward 112 is a combo string that I'm going to be firing off a lot more. I know it's high, I know it's duckable, but the chances of getting a counter hit off of that is too good to not try it from time to time. And also, if you catch somebody with down forward 112, wait, he's gonna block it all, right? Forward 1, what am I doing? I did forward 1 +2. Forward 1 is also another interruption, which puts me back into more plus frames. I'm +3 again, so I can hit you with that before you hit me, and I can go back into plus frames. So, yeah, Alisa has some things I could do now to keep me staying in plus frames for an entire, for a long time, apparently. If you just keep blocking everything, you're gonna get hurt. What do I have? 3 hits, 52 damage, +5 on block, so you can follow up with 14 frame moves. If you're starting to catch on how things work, yeah, which I didn't know, but if I was +5 on block, 14 frame moves will always beat the 10 frame fastest move, or if you can choose anything slower, you're definitely gonna get hit. But I'm learning on the fly. It's awesome. So if I'm +5 on block, which is my forward, hold forward 2, I can then follow up with forward 3-2. So that's a 14 frame startup move, guaranteed if you hit a button. I could do back 1 +2 if you're gonna try to, challenge that. And I can put myself in the chainsaws, that's my choice. Or I can 3-2 in the heat, that's a heat engager. Or I can do down forward 1-1-2 again to go back into more frames. So you considering the block, I'm gonna go down forward 1-1-2 and go back into more plus frames. And now chainsaws are out, to which then more attacks come that you can't do anything. So blocking is gonna get you in trouble with Alisa. All of these things I'm showing flowers. If you're taking notes, just know that there's more to this character than I'm revealing too, by the way, flowers. I'm just giving information that the internet already knows. Where are we at? 3 hits, 52 damage, or 60 damage. Because +5 to +4 on block can follow it with 13 frame moves. So down back 1-1 is the reason why it's +5. I think it's got to be perfect. Yeah, perfect. I did it right away. Wow, awesome. I got my timing and distance right tonight. Depending on where you hit, just expect it to be +4. Stick with your 13 frame moves. Don't always try to perfect frame everybody. Good luck when you're fighting people when they're moving and dashing and sidestepping. So yeah, be careful. But yeah, with down back 1-1, you're free to go into 3-2. Your heat. Or you can do again, down forward 1-1-2. to go back into more frames and do everything I already said before. 7 hits, 21 damage, plus 3 on block, and follow up with 12 frame moves. This is Destructive Form, forward 1, which you saw me already do. Yes, forward 1 is a high, but super quick, super fast. If people are ducking you, well then there's a lot more things you can do if you can. Again, this is just the frames. If people are ducking, you have to change your move. This isn't you follow this step by step. The only thing I can show you is what you can do. It's your experience of what you want to do to make your character play as you wish. But with that, from forward 1, I could do another forward 1, or I could do a forward 1 to down 1, which will low crush high attacks. So yeah, it's a low attack to do to crush. It's a high crush, right? Yeah, that's called a high crush. If you do a high move, you'll duck underneath that and you'll do damage. So you can choose to stay high. You can go down 1 for the low. Those are 12 frame moves. Yeah, awesome. Destructive Form, forward 1 plus 2. Plus 5, which means I can do 4 frame moves, 14 frame moves. I missed a 1. Okay. So I could do a 1 after this, and I've done this to Flowers already. Flowers pushed a button, so I just hit a 1, which then gives you the full combo that I've done to Flowers before. But yeah, forward 1 plus 2 is that, or you can go back into more frames. Go back into more frames and do everything all over again. Sweet, right? And now Destructive Form 1 plus 2 plus 4 on block is it's a homing, so you can follow up with 13 frame moves, but if they block it, yeah, you're free to do another forward 1, you're free to do another down 1, you're free to do a down 2. It's nice. If that one's free to do down 2, why isn't the plus 5 14 frame moves allowed to do that? Interesting. I don't know. I just have it written down that way, so I'll leave it be. I won't question it. I won't question why I don't have it written over there as well. Maybe something happens there. Okay, last but not least. Forward 3 plus 4 while you're indestructible, which is dual boot. Dual booting and then 1. You slide across the ground. It's a high. It's a high, so it is duckable against strong opponents. But if they block, you're plus 9. You could follow up with 18 frame moves. I've been missing numbers there. And you could go into forward 2-1-2, which can allow you to go into heat. You could do a 1 to do, if they hit them, they can do the rest of the combo off of that. You can go back into forward 1 to continue the sequence again, or you could do down 1 to high crush again. So again, she has a lot of chainsaw-y stuff to go into plus frames, have your chainsaws out, and then just start chipping away. Since he's on all block, you may be fighting against somebody who's really good at blocking. They block everything. Everything you do, they block. And then now they're too far away. Now if you fire this, they're gonna backstep. They're gonna backstep, and you whiffed. So it's a move I've never ever done in Tekken 7 because I get kicked out of the air or punched out of the air, floated out of the air every single time in Tekken 7. It never worked. But in Tekken 8, firing this off at point tip range, you can boot. You can fly in and catch people. If they're blocking you and then they eventually get too far away, they're not gonna just be like, oh, I'm gonna totally get you with this. The dual boot allows you to close back in and get back into those attacks again. It's something I've never been comfortable with because it never worked, but just know that because you get yourself too far away from people who are really good at blocking, you can still get back into the fight. I thought I hit, oh, I must have did that. I didn't hit forward, okay. I don't know why I keep doing forward. There you go, and now you're back into the swing of things again. So just know that now I'm in plus frames. I can kind of fly in, and if you think you're gonna be, yeah, if you think you're gonna be, you know, punching me out of the air now, it might not work in your favor. But that's something I also need to experience, because I've yet to experience such things. But dual boot and boot is there for those reasons, for that stuff. Okay, bait on block. Things I've done to flowers, not really sidesteps. It must be the other ones. I did the other ones. I never sidestep. It's a hard thing to learn, because I could like punch, and then that came out very well. There, the up didn't work. Okay, so it seems to be working very well for me tonight. I button mashed up 3 times though to make it happen. And if I hit up, I don't move, so I'm gonna get punched in the face. I don't know the timing on how to sidestep. If I could ever learn how to sidestep moves, that would be great. Either way, where am I at? Bait on blocks are moves that are +1 to -3. Again, the range is kind of hard to try to remember all of this information. I should give another warning. This is going to be a lot of information. You just can't put all this in your brain and then step out and then fight. You will forget 99% of this guide, and you got to experience it. So yeah, I'm also learning this as well, but at least I can now learn bait on block moves. So +1 to -3, you can sidestep. And Alisa is very good at moving. She's very good at backdashing, and she got a very good sidestep. That's a huge traveling range. And I'm not even doing the Korean backdash, and she can get out of there pretty quick. So yeah, she's great at moving. But let's just do some of the moves. 8 hits, 66 damage, is +1 on block, and follow up with backdashing at tip range, armor, or sidestep moves. But that's something out of homing attacks. I know what it is. It's most likely the L button. But it lost out to homing attacks. And most likely, if you do this and you try to sidestep, you will lose the homing attacks. Right, I lost out to homing attacks. I was like, there's another typo. I went through my whole guide last night as quickly as I can, and I missed all these words. Cool. Either way, a 1. You're +1. You're allowed to +1 and sidestep. Again, I don't know how to make her sidestep. I'm not good at it, but there it is. If I just do a 1, I'm free to sidestep flowers. If flowers doesn't, the usual 1/1 off of that as well, I'll be able to finally sidestep flowers and not receive any damage as Jin. But again, I'm not good at it. So anytime Alisa can, if you can sidestep somebody punching, you are totally free to up forward 4/4. If they punch, that's a guarantee wall carry combo, because up forward 4/4 is one of the starting launches, which we'll cover as well. Or if you're uncomfortable with that and they're going to retaliate right away, you can armor. So you'll eat the damage, but you'll hit them with the armor. If you think they're going to go for a big attack, right? So just, again, all of this is who you're fighting against, how they react to what you do. There's a lot to take in, but yeah, all you gotta, it's experience, and you gotta figure out how you want to play your character. Just know that you can do the moves that I'm showing you. 8 hits, 66 damage, -3 on block, can follow up with backdashing at tip range, armor again, or sidestep moves. 1/1 is the same thing, we're at -3. I could do a 1 or a 1/1. Which is nice, because I should be able to throw this off and then eventually throw some 1/1s in there, but you can sidestep to up forward 4/4 again, or you can armor again. 1/2 is also -3, a different form. Again, all of these are high. One of the weaknesses I'm going to talk about is all of Alisa's pokes are high. And even the wall rising stuff, she's got a lot of high attacks, which in stronger fighters, they'll be ducking everything. But yeah, anyway, back to this. 1-2, sidestep the 4, up forward 4-4, or back 1+2 armor again. Yep, just it's very similar. It's almost the same attacks every time. Down forward 1-1. You don't want to finish the full string. You just want to fire that off and be in a +1. Again, the full string allows you to do other things. Stopping early allows you to put you in the +1, thus mixing up your opponent who was waiting for the high. Again, if they duck, you can do things, but if they're just respecting you, which none of the people who I fight ever does, down forward 1-1 is safe to sidestep, and up forward 4-4 if they're aggressive as well. So yeah. That's all I had written down too. It is cool. Okay, negative 6 hits, 36 on block, plus 4 hits and 35 damage. Is -2 on block. I can sidestep. So 3-2 is -2. You get hit up or down to sidestep, because she can still sidestep here, and you can do a 1 while they attack if you can sidestep it. Or you can go real fast and do this. So we have changed those out. You can finally hit up or down 3+4 to really dodge everything. I've done that to Flowers in Tekken 7. I was just like, I dare you to hit me. I just did this, and I'm like, I dare you to hit me. And they came at me, and I'm like, nope. You know what I mean? So it was kind of crazy that I was able to just sidestep everything in Tekken 7. I don't know how well it is in Tekken 8, but that happened in Tekken 7 somewheres late in the series. It's there though. What do we have? 1 hit, 11 damage, a 0-1 block, has pushback to follow up with backdashing at tip range. So down for 1+2. At tip range, we're pretty far. I can sidestep back, and most people can't hit you from that far. So it leaves them wide open. You can do a down back 3 to if they're going high. You can up back 2 if they're being super aggressive. There's things you can do, right? So yeah, but again, this one's at tip range. You can't do it from here. You're not backstepping people who's attacking after that. You're a little too close. Where am I at? Up forward 2. Ah, okay. -2 on block, can sidestep. So this is -2, huh? And I could sidestep. Interesting. So you get up or down to sidestep into 1, because you're in chainsaws. You do you do this attack if you dodge. So it's a free hit to the other attack that you do at the end. Or again, because you're in chainsaws, you can do this again. You're allowed to do these crazy dashes. Yeah. 8 hits, 66 damage. Okay. 0 is on 0 block and can sidestep. So this is the wall rising stuff now. Wall rising 1+2, but you gotta hold a max. So that's a lot of spins. Most people will probably punch you out of it, quick hit you like this out of it. But if you can catch people, you can easily sidestep out of that if you fire up the full thing and sidestep out. To wish you again, if you can sidestep up forward 4-4, down back 3 to low crush the low to high crush them, or you could even, oh boy, go into a mid. So she can do some of that stuff. It's interesting. There's a lot to take in. Again, I won't be able to remember this in the middle of a combat either, but I have it here for me to watch later, and it's written down for me. We're at another 8 hit, 66 damage again. 0-1 block, has strong pushback to backdash. While rising 3-3 max spin. 1, 2, 3. That has massive pushback. Very strong pushback indeed. But I don't know how many times I'm gonna be able to max spin against people. Again, nobody respects me when I fight against them, so they punch when they see me spinning. So I usually get hit out of all of these things that I'm doing. But you may be able to get away with it, I don't know. But yeah, with that much of a backup, you could definitely sidestep somebody going in and being aggressive. You get down back 3, high crush them if you see it coming. You got options again with that much of a pushback. And the exact same hits and damage again, 0 on block. Up, forward, 3+4. I've never done that move. I don't think I ever will, but it is 0 on block, which means you can sidestep. And you can sidestep up forward 4/4, or again, because you're at 0, they might think that it's their turn, and you can down back 3, not down 3, down back 3 them to catch them, and they just go for a quick 10-frame punish. I don't think I'm going to be using that one that much. Not really my style. I don't like jumping in the air like that. And then the exact same hits, exact same damage still, but -3 on block and sidestep. Not planning on using this one either. While running 1+2. This is very strange, but it does exist for Alisa. While you're running 1+2, you can sidestep. Or do down back 3 to high crush again. But I've never done that either. If I'm running, I would love to get you with this. That if you're ducking, you know, I could do things. I could 50-50 you from that, right? So, not another move, but you can. Again, you're in that range to do these moves. So, food for thought, ideas for you if you didn't even know Alisa can do stuff like this. This is a new word for me, A-B-A-R-E. I'm gonna go with Abare or Abare. But you need to read the opponent on how they react on these moves, since it's their turn. Using a good pushback is almost the same as the bait attacks. So these are -4 to -6. It is definitely their turn. Okay, you're still safe, but it's definitely their turn. But in the realm of possibilities, being -4 on block, you can threaten a forward 2-1. So a forward 2. Forward 2, I'm at -4. At any time I could threaten this if you're going to be really aggressive. But if you don't do anything or you go for something big, I could read you and go into armor. These are moves that I already do. I've already been doing forward 2. I've already been doing back 1s and the back steps. Stuff like that I've been doing already, but I just didn't know what to really do. Now I have numbers to see what I can actually do. And I didn't have forward 2-1 in Tekken 7, so I never could threaten with a heat engager if you're a little too aggressive. Down forward 1, again, the down forward 1-1-2, but we stop it even earlier at the very first punch. We're on -6. Oh, I'll write down -5. I was gonna say, wait, that's wrong, but it's -6. It's fine, I have another typo. Cool, I went through everything. I would have never known that was a different number. Anyway, -6 on block, we're still in the realm where we're supposed to be. Can threaten with a down forward 1-1, or a down forward 1-1-2, or a down forward 1-4. I don't normally ever fire off down forward 1-4, but for those who know the counter hits, down forward 1 counter hit 4 is a free 3-2 follow up into heat, so it's pretty good in Tekken 8. Again, these are moves I've never done before. So, but with down forward 1, I can still hit you with more attacks and choose to go -6, but if you are like, oh, what, you didn't punch anymore, the armor will come out, right? If you go, oh, it technically is my turn, yeah. I can just mess with you a little bit more, or if you are being, if you keep thinking I'm just gonna do 1 and stop, then this comes out, now I'm +6. So there's a lot of this stuff happening with Alisa. Again, they're highs. This one here is not a high, it's a very fast mid poke. So I will be using this a little bit more. Back 1, I already showed you this. -4 on block. I don't have any of my numbers right, apparently. It's -5 on block. I got my numbers all backwards by the looks of it. Anyway, this is a weird threat, but down back 1, 1+2 is that. It's so unsafe to do. But I did catch flowers with it, didn't I? In Tekken 8, I think I caught flowers being way too aggressive, so I did a bunch of back 1s, and then flowers was like, oh, okay, and then I just did this, and I caught flowers with the big combo. I just didn't know what to do with it. because it was beginning Tekken 8 stuff, right? But yeah, you don't have to do the completely unsafe thing. Just do this, wait for them, see how they're gonna react. If they always attack afterward, armor them in the face again. Just an idea. You know, again, this isn't like your go-to, write this down, you must do this every match. Just, these are ideas when you're in the -4 to -6 range. Same thing, 4. -5 on block. Has very good pushback as well, right? That's pretty decent pushback. I'm way out of your range. And can threaten. No, that's it. I was reading the wrong one. How about I just highlight where I am? Yeah, strong pushback can force a whiff at tip range. Or if you're close and they're being aggressive. Armor once again. Again, the armor's something I don't do enough as well. It kind of, I don't know, just Tekken 7 didn't teach me the way to play as Alisa, right? Anyway, we're back here, 1+2, -4 on block, so we're in that perfect range again. Has decent pushback. Can force out, like, force whiff at tip range. Yeah, that's wonderful. Look at the range we have. I don't even have to backstep this. That's quite far. So yeah, at tip range, gotta have the warning. I say at tip range because that's a warning. But depending on how they go, we can armor them once more. This is -4 on block. Forward 3-2. That's a high, isn't it? That's a high. High to high is a bit dangerous. But if they're not ducking or anything, you're at -4 and you're free to do the old dodge maneuver again. Up 1+2. This is a launch. But if they block it, you're into that -5 range. So armor them, why not? This is also -4 on block and can threaten with a forward, hold forward, hold forward 3-4? Oh, okay, so this is forward, hold forward 3. This is your while running 3, which you can threaten with the 4. If you keep stopping early and they're like, oh, or they forget that there's a follow-up, you can hit them with the full combo. If you stop early, you can armor out if they're being aggressive as well. So there's a lot of, like, most of these are basically just armor out of them because you're into that range. Same thing with this one. This one's another armor. So I've never done this in the middle of a combo, but you can wall rise 1-2. Technically, this is your wall rising punish. So it's the wall rising. Since this is your 12 frame, this is a wall rising 12 frame punish, right? But I never fire this off out of nowhere. But I guess if you mess up and they block, you're safe to, again, armor out of it if they're being aggressive. And yeah, by looks, normally that would be my mistake trying to do that, but yeah, anyway. -5 on block has pushback to force a whiff or sidestep at tip range. So wall rising 4 at tip range. That was a wall rising 3, me. Yeah, so that's it. You gotta be like right there to get that tip range. It's right. That's kind of hard to get that one, but it has good pushback when you're close, right? But at tip range, it gives you a lot of movement, and you can sidestep up forward for them, stuff like that. Just know that I do this while I punish people, because it's 11 frames. It's my quicker wall rising. It's quicker than this one, so I do this a lot. But yeah, I could also force a whiff if you're being silly, or I could just, again, sidestep, which I never do. And finally, with your back turned, you could hit a 4. So, Alisa, with back turned, which is, I've never been in this state ever in my life, but you're into the -3 or -4, right? It's -3 to -4, but yeah, okay, I'm gonna write down -3, but I think at tip range it might be -4. But I'm just gonna write down -3 on block. If you do this, you're free to follow up with a 1 or a 2. Yeah. Cool, cool. Let's just put her back to normal. I've never been back turned. Alisa does not have a move like Lily, who can just turn her back whenever she wants with her stances. So yeah, I've hardly ever had my back turn, never fire that off, but it's there. It's in, you're in a -3 to range, so you can do it. Borderline safe moves. This is the stuff that I never knew in Tekken 7, but borderline safe moves -7 to -9. You cannot armor or sidestep these, okay? So if you're in the -7 and -9 range, it's practically your opponent's turns, but you can still do things. This is -7 on block, has strong pushback to force a whiff only at tip range. Down forward 4 is my very quick poke keep out. I don't do this enough, especially against Flowers, who's gonna rush in and forward, down forward to me a bunch, or 4 to try to hell sweep. While Flowers is hitting all these buttons, I could just snap this off, and there's no way Flowers can do all of those buttons in 12 frames. So I should be doing this a little bit more. I just, it's the stuff that I haven't quite experienced enough. So, but just know that down forward 4, not that, down forward 4 is a really good poke keep out. But with that, you can back away, and then if they whiff, if you watch them whiff, back 4 them. Or you could up 4 if they got real close. But back 4 is Alisa's main whiff. It's wonderful. I absolutely love it, but also she has a whiff, which is an air launcher, which is up forward 4, or up 4. You can do up, which jumps straight up in the air, or up forward, which launches her forward. So if I'm here, if I hit up, I won't hit you. But if you do up forward, you can hit from there. Okay, so that's the trick of Alisa. Everyone says up, but there's still an up forward, and you can hit from there. Right? Cool. Just remember that for Alisa players. You want to do up if you think you're gonna definitely hit the wall, and you hit up forward if you think you're not gonna quite hit the wall, so you want to get that little bit more range. Anyway, where are we at? -8 on block, has pushback to whiff at tip range again, so back 3 is a wonderful homing move that Alisa has. I am safe when I do this, and I don't think I do this enough either. Why? Because my opponents that I fight don't sidestep either. We're not there yet, unless they are, and that's going to be awful for me, but we don't sidestep. We're still... If we're not beginners, we're like getting out of beginners, but we don't sidestep every single thing either. Right? So I hardly ever done a homing move, but at tip range, I could back and see you whiff, and then again, anytime people whiff, it's back 4 or up forward 4 if you think you can catch the combo, the air launch combo. But yeah, back 3 is a wonderful pushback. Even this close, I push you back that far. Very good pushback. -7 on block, back 2-4. -7, yeah, indeed. Has strong pushback as well to force a whiff at tip range, or I miss and then I catch you with that. I can get away. But yeah, you get back again. It's the same punishment. Well, watch them whiff, back 4 of them. -9 on block, we're getting it really close. Down back 1-2. A move I guess I can do. I would use it more at the wall than in the open. Because at the wall, if I catch you with this, it's one of my strongest wall. At the wall combos, not wall combos that you carry to the wall. At the wall combo. I've fired that move off and it works 100% of the time and it's very strong. But you can do down back 1-2. It could be at -9, still unsafe. You're still safe. You can block anything. But at tip range, that's crazy range. That is ridiculous range. There's no way you're punishing me from that. So anyway, you go if they whiff in front of you, just back 4 them or up 4 them again. You got them. -9 or -5 at perfect range on block. Up back 2. So up back 2 is -9 and at perfect range. If I could get right to that perfect range. -8. Oh boy, yeah, it's gonna be really tricky to catch that one. 7? I knew that was too far. I could tell. Anyway, you can get to -5 with this one. Man. Anyway, you can get down to -5 at perfect range. Very difficult to do. Just know that you're at -9. And it can be a little less, but again, to hit this at perfect range is so difficult to do. That's why I said if perfect range, but just expect -9. Again, you could follow up with, surprisingly, another armor. Another armor to armor. I've never done armor to armor in my life. Why in the world would I do that? There it is. Yeah, I mean, that's if you read your opponent well. -13 on block. You're like, wait a minute, that's way past the thing. Unsafe, but strong pushback to force a whiff. So 2-2. A move I never really done. At this point, you're the people who could punish you from this far is very, very slim. And the fact that you can sidestep this far away from them, it is -13 unblocked, but you're pretty far away, pretty difficult for your opponent to punish you with this. Again, something I wouldn't fire off all the time. Being -13 is dangerous, but yeah, just notice the distance they're away from. I'm assuming some characters can still punish from that far, but very few. But it leaves, yeah, you can again back 4 them if they whiff. There you go. Oh boy. This was, this part of the guide and another part of the guide took forever to get done. This is the how to cause wall explosions and breaks. You were able to do this in Tekken 7. It was a wall break or a balcony break or a floor break. Okay? We didn't have floor explosions and wall explosions, which is wall bound and wall blasts. So they were different, and I didn't know how they worked. Well, this took a long time to figure out with Alisa. Now, are these optimal combos? No. These are combos that I was able to pull off in the time that I've given myself, an entire month of writing a thing. But yeah, just know that these are what I've figured out. You may be able to go on the internet and find more combos that are better if you can pull them off. I can't pull off this wall rising, cancel into wall rising 1, 2, 3. I can't do that. I can't wall rise 1+2 to cancel wall rise 1, 2, 3. I have that ability. People are doing it online, it's incredible. Either way, a note to take in for rules of breaking things. You cannot balcony break to a floor break. Okay? Well, let's show you very easily what an easy floor break looks like. Let's go to restart now, and we want to go to the floor break. In a floor break, it takes one attack. Boom, floor break. Okay? That's all it takes to break a floor. A smash attack. That'll break it. No problem. You cannot balcony break to a floor break. So balcony break to floor break. Boom. It won't do. It will not work. Okay? These are the rules that I didn't know how they worked. So you can test them as well, but you cannot balcony break to a floor break like I just tried. You cannot floor break to a wall break, which you can do in a stage, or you cannot floor break to a floor break. Sound good? Great. You can, however, wall break to a wall break, and you can wall break to a balcony break. There are a couple stages that allows you to do that. Also, 2+3 to go into heat, and then 2+3 again to do your heat finisher will allow characters. Alisa can hard wall break from this state. If I had a hard wall, if that was a hard wall, she would immediately break it. A hard wall means you have to hit them twice into the wall. Once and then once more to equal 2 of those attacks to break a hard wall, or a hard floor is 2 hits as well. Some heat finishers will immediately break the hard walls or the hard floors. Alisa doesn't do the floor, she does walls. So that's how Alisa works. Your character may be able to break a floor with their heat finisher. 2+3 into heat, 2+3 again to do the move. So there you go. There's something to take note of. All heat engagers. Again, we don't need to go through them. But all the heat engagers will break the walls or the floors, depending on what you're trying to do. 2-2 will also break walls. 2-3-3. So all of these moves that I'm yelling at you now, all of these will do what you want to get done. Okay. 4 will do it. Forward 2-3-3 will do it. Forward 3-2 will do it. Forward 3-1+2 will do it. Forward 4-1-4 will do it. Forward 1+2 will do it. Down 4-1+2 will do it. Very good at the wall. Back to 4 will break a wall. Back 3 will. Back 1+2 at the wall will break a wall or balcony. Back 2+3. It can. Doesn't mean you should use them. That's way too slow to try to fire up. Up back 2 will break. Forward, hold forward 2-3. Oop, 2-3. That'll break. Forward, hold forward 3-4-4. That'll break a wall or engage the wall. Burst wall blast. Wall bound wall blast. Yeah. Back, hold back 1+4. That'll break something. Forward, hold forward. Yeah, I don't have the forwards there. Okay. I don't have the forward 2 there. So forward, hold forward 2, and forward, hold forward 3-4. That'll break a wall. That'll break or engage something. Running, hold forward 1+2. I was not running. Apparently that'll work. I'll never use it, but that can work. Back turn 4, which just saw me do that little kick. Grounded face up. Oh man, do I have to do this? My player setting? Player status, down face up, okay. Poop. That'll work. I don't know why you're laying down on the ground and their back is at the wall. I don't know what situation will ever get you there, but you can break a wall with that. Again, these are just things that'll break the wall. Doesn't mean you should use them. But if you can, well, good on you. But just know that those are things that'll activate the walls or the floors, okay? Destructive form, 1+2. That's the trick. Forward 3+4, 2. So boot 2 works. Forward 3+4, 1+2. Definitely break the wall, and it's unblockable. Down back 1-1, of course will. Down back 1-3 will. Back 1+3. Or back 2+4. A high parry. If you high parry somebody, I don't know why they're at the wall and you're looking at them and you're high parrying them, but you can parry them and break the wall as well. Again, something I don't think I've ever seen anyone do ever, but you can. And doesn't activate wall if in a combo. Okay, these are also important because you may try to do these, but in a combo, that doesn't break a combo. 1+2 in a combo will not activate the wall. And same thing with back 2-3. Does not activate if you do a combo. Up forward 3-2. Oop, up forward 3-2. Does not activate a wall or a balcony break in a combo. Can I do that? Can I actually do that? Default balcony break. Yeah, you see how I just hit you with a thing, but not in a combo. It'll activate. Okay, that's all I want to show you was if you're in a combo, these will not activate the wall or balcony or whatever it is that you're trying to do. Wall rising 3-3 won't activate if you're in a combo. Neither does destructive form 3+4 1+2. That won't activate, and neither does destructive form forward 3+4 forward 2-2. break a wall, balcony if you're in a combo as well. Cool, right? Now you know. I just saved you about a week's, an hour's amount of work, just letting you know that those don't work. This only works after a launch at the wall, then down back 1-2. So down back 1-2 does not do anything. It allows you to splat up the wall, but if you're in a combo, it does. That's the only one I found that does do that in a combo. Before or after, though, it does not activate the wall. So yeah, good to know, right? After a launch. Yeah, it's gotta be a launch. It can't be one of those. Okay, cool. All right, how to cause floor explosions and breaks. Do I really need to go and show you every single stage, show you every single blast? I don't think I need to, because we'll be here all day. What I can let you know is for the floors, back 3+4. Oh, it's this. You gotta hit them with both. You gotta hit them with both. If you miss the first one, it won't work. Got it. Destruction back to 1. All of those will break the floor. Okay. So I gotta get off of this because it's gonna keep breaking the floor. It's gonna play the song. Destruction form forward 3+4. So dual boot 2-1. You slam them down. 2+4. My grab will break floors and do floor explosions, so I can grab and go into that. And a right side grab. Yeah, that'll break a floor. And back grab. Yeah, that stomp on your head will break the floor. And grounded opponents, so if you are grounded, I'll do it quickly. Boom, that'll break the floor. If you are grounded, she also does an attack. She won't do it by herself. But if they're grounded, you can floor break with the down back 1+2. Cool. If you're in a combo, going and if you have a combo going and launch or tornado, these moves will break the ground. So if you're in a combo and you're like, yeah, cool, 1+2 will work. Okay. And same thing with down forward 1-4. In a combo, it'll still break the floor or activate the floor blast. Down forward 3-3 will back to 4. Down 2-4. Down 2-4. The spike down is what works. And back to 1 will. Those will still activate the floor. Back 4-3. Back 4-4. 3+4. 1-2. Boom. That spike will break the floor in the middle of a combo. Back 3+4. 3+4 will also do it in the combo. Up 1+2 will still work. Up forward 3-2 will in a combo. Up forward 4-4 in the middle of a combo will still work. Up forward 3+4 will still work. Destructive form down 1 will work. Back to 1 will still work. Up forward 1+2. Yeah, a new combo I've never ever done in Tekken 7, but I could combo off of that. Forward 3+4 1-2. Let's boot 1-2. It's the same thing as back 4-4, but you can just do it from here as well and break the floor. In a combo, I guess you would Oh goodness. I might just do that. Why didn't you fire off? There, that would break the floor. That's a combo. The floor is broken. My bad. The forward 3+4 didn't want to come out. And down back 1+2 again in a combo will break the floor. I couldn't find anything that didn't work in a combo, so... But those are all of the ones that I know in a combo that will work out of the whole rest of the list. Ooh, boy, there you go. That was a quick blurb. Again, all this is written down in my guide on Instagram for those who are live. Eventually I'll have the combo. Oh, I already have it. !Tekken 8 will send you there. I already have it for Twitch, but not for anywhere else yet. But I will have it. Let's do the reason why everyone does these certain combos. Okay, so warning, alert. This is a heads up. I don't want you to miss this. These are my easy to test combos, meaning for my live stream and this moment only, these combos are going to be used, but they are not good. They are not. I don't want you to use these. No, I'll leave the old Tekken 7 the way it is. It's perfect. It's done, and leave it be. Tekken 8 is Tekken 8. 7, you can see all the old stuff. I will not change beautiful Tekken 7 guide. It's gonna stay there forever. But yeah, so do not use these combos for a combo filler. Do not. These are only meant to show you how things work. Okay? I have my list of all of Alisa's combo launchers. Oh my goodness. That, this, this, all of these. I have a whole list written down further. I just hopped into this guide, just get into it and start showing you the moves. So again, do not use these moves. These are just to show you how to launch. When you do all of these moves, here are the damages and which one is the strongest one to use. This is why people are using wall rising 1, 2, 3 to up forward 1+2, to why I use down 3, 1 into my new wall finisher that I've changed my wall finisher. I don't use the same wall finisher that I used before. It's different. So yeah, unless I already let you know, but I had to change my whole guide around for the new wall finisher because I didn't like the one I was using. It dropped too much. So without further ado, all of my combos, because down forward 2 and up forward 4-4 is the exact same damage, we're just gonna go up forward 4 because it's easy. Up 4-4 or up forward 4-4 is the same combo, same damage. Just I keep saying up forward 4-4. But let's continue this now. We're gonna go from like weakest to strongest so that you can understand where I am. So if all of the launchers are up forward 4 or down forward 2, there's the same damage. If we do our filler, which I've already gone through this as well, and there's already another perfect guide in another one of my videos where I sent you the amazing, they explain everything about a combo. That video is still there in another Tekken episode before on how combos work, and I don't need to go through that again. So we're gonna try to find out the best filler. Okay, so from up forward 4-4, we're going to do 2-3-3, and then we're gonna do 2 tornadoes, the weakest tornadoes that I could find. Back 2-3, back 2-3, and then my new wall finisher, running in 1-2, full forward 1+2. You gotta do 1-2 and wait, and then hit forward 1+2. Okay. I'll show you the wall finishers as well, but this is now my new wall finisher. I'm going to be using that for reasons because I've already tested this myself, but we're going to go through it step by step like I did to show you. So without further ado, up forward 4-4. I was off by a little bit. I hit back 2-3. Oh, 2 came out first. Okay, that's my bad. There you go. 70 damage is pretty weak. So 2-3-3. So Alisa's a bit special. She has up forward 4-4, which is not a launch. So the first 2 misses. And because the first 2 misses, it's only 70 damage. If you want to catch somebody with an air launch, any of her air launches, 2-3-3 will hit. You gotta wait, I guess. I gotta wait a lot more than that. There we go. Because the 2 didn't miss on an air launch, not Alisa's up forward 4-4, which is what I'm going to continue to use, that was 73 damage. So because of that, the 2 hits giving you a little 3 more damage. Also, This is the first combo that doesn't work on Jack 8 or most likely other big framed opponents. So I've only tested a very few. Most of my combos works on everybody, but not all. And down forward 2 to 2 3 3 back 2 3 back 2 3 does drop on big frame characters. Again, also these are combos I don't want you to use anyway. Just know that there are frame sizes of characters that will drop combos. That was your heads up. So now we're gonna add a better, different filler that I used to do in Tekken 7. We're gonna do forward 2, down forward 1 1. So, that was not bad. 73 damage, just like the last one. So we're up to 73 damage. At least we have 2 fillers that'll work now. Forward 2, down forward 1 1, unfortunately, drops the up forward 1. I don't know why, but it does not work for up forward 1. So the old Tekken 7 combo that I used to do does not work in Tekken 8. So I would be very careful doing forward 2, down forward 1 1. Okay? You'll understand why once you start using up forward 1 for your first tornado. But just know that that's there. So now we're gonna reverse it. We're gonna reverse this, and I don't think anything changes, right? Yeah, I don't think it's gonna change anything. I reversed it. It works just as well. So notice that down forward 1 1 to forward 2, reverse order my filler, it works all the time. Okay? So in Tekken 7, it worked very well. Tekken 8, it doesn't. So now if you're gonna use an easy combo, use down forward 1 1 to forward 2. It is weaker, but it's super easy to do. But remember now, down forward 1 1 to forward 2, not the old Tekken 7 way. That's all I can give you for the warning. It's up to you to implement that now. Actually, we've gotten weaker. Up forward, we're gonna do back 1 to wall rising 1 2. The reason why it's weaker is because I'm not doing a wall rising 1 2 3. But this is a very easy way to get into a wall rising state. Back 1 is a very easy way to get into it, but it's always been weaker. It's been weaker in Tekken 7, and I can't seem to back 1 to wall rise 1 2 3 in any of my combos. I'll show you. It just misses, so you have to stop at wall rising 1 2. Okay, it's 72. It's weaker because you're not doing the 3. But in Tekken 7, that was my combo to do all of my back 4-4 combos. It was the perfect filler in Tekken 7. It was still weaker in Tekken 7, but it always filled in everything perfectly. Anything that was too crazy to do, back 1 would cover you. And now it's it's the same in Tekken 8, it's weaker, but you also, yeah, I'm not going to use that one. It's even weaker than all the other combos we were doing. You're still better off doing down forward 1 1 to forward 2. That's a much better filler than back 1. And now, if wall rising 1 2 3 is the strongest, then we should use that filler for everything. And it is. It's 75 damage. No other combos does that much damage. So, what we've just already established with all of Alisa's fillers that I found, wall rising 1 2 3, it's the best filler you can do. Now note, not always can you do a full wall rising 1 2 3 out of all of her moves, but if you can, wall rising 1 2 3 is the strongest. Okay. So I have that bolded. I'll have underneath of all of this a quick recap of all of this, because this is going to take a long while. What goes on? And I even have a shorter one here as well. Wall rising 1 2 3 is 2 more damage than down forward 1 1 forward 2. Okay, down forward 1 1 wait, forward 2 is a very easy combo to do. At any time you can just pop this off, right? If you like, if you pop this off and you go, oh, I didn't know I caught you, right? Oh, you drop the combo. While this goes, oh, you have time to react, okay? But just know it's 2 more damage weaker. Wall rising 1, 2, 3 is 3 more damage than back 1, wall rising 1, 2. Okay? And wall rising 1, 2, 3 is 2 more damage than 2, 3, 3. Or 2, 3, delay 3. If the 2 misses, it's 5 more damage. So know that your filler wall rising 1, 2, 3, that is your best filler you can do with Alisa. Oh boy, now we're gonna try to find the first better tornado. Tornadoes are any move that launches people with a spin. You can see them spinning. That spin. You see how they spun and twirled and their back hit the floor and their feet are up in the air? That's what a tornado does to anybody in a combo. And Alisa has quite a few tornadoes. Back 2, 3 was the tornado I've been using. So we already know that that tornado is 75 damage. Back 2, 3 first tornado, 75 damage. If we can do more damage than that, we'll have a better tornado than back 2, 3. I can't believe I've only been talking for an hour and a half and my voice is already acting up. So another tornado is 2, 3, 3 in a combo. You've already seen it. Right, that's like a spinning tornado. It's not quite a tornado, isn't it? But it does spin and you can use it in the combo. I guess it's more of a filler. Either way, it drops too much. It doesn't work for a tornado, so don't use it. Same thing with back 1, 1 plus 2. That is a full-fledged tornado, but in a combo, it does not tornado. Oh boy, a little too fast. Why am I going so fast all of a sudden? It's just too slow. So, I also have back 4, 4. So, for those who know, back 4, 4 is a good ender, but not a good first starter tornado. Alright, just moving some stuff, and I should eventually drink some water. But let's do the back 4, 4 now. Back up. Ooh, I'm messing up my wall rising right now. I'm going too fast. I know exactly. I'm too fast. Right? So by the time she lands, the combo's already over. So back 4, 4 is not what you should be doing for your first tornado. And same thing with wall rising 2. Wall rising 2 is a tornado. Right? That's a tornado. But in the middle of a combo, it drops. It's not a good tornado either. Now we have. Ooh, we're gonna do a test. So this is a tornado as well, right? So 2-1 with destructive form out is a tornado, but in a combo it also doesn't work out very well. It doesn't work. So let's not use that one for a first tornado. Down back 1, 2 also is a tornado. But it's too slow. Drops, not a good tornado. Same thing with down back 1, 4. Down back 1, 4 is more of a launch than anything. If you can get it into a combo, you can tornado it. It's so weird. Anyway, it's not a good tornado as well. Down back 1, 4 is usually more of a launcher than anything. I wouldn't use that one as well. It drops. Back 3 plus 4. Also a launch, but also a tornado. Yeah. So let's give this one a whirl. Why am I not wall rising? Oh, And a problem with that is if you button mash like me, you drop the combo. You only need to do 1 back 3 plus 4. Do I need to be 1 step? Oh, it says 1 step in. It says 1 step in, so we'll get a little closer. Oops, I did 4. I did 4, not 3. I'd rather do 4. Anyway. For the sake of the combos, though, we have to do the same combos. It's always up forward 4-4 to wall rising 1-2-3. We're just doing the first tornado. It's the only thing that's allowed to change. Then we have to do another back 2-3 because that's how all the combos are for now. So that was 72 damage. That was weaker than back 2-3, back 2-3. Now we're gonna do the old 1-2-2. This one is a strange one because this is the new move that Alisa has that gives tornado, right? But let's see if we can pull this off because it doesn't work well 99% of the time for the second thing, the wall splat. Let's reset. Okay. You hit back quick enough. Good grief, I'm dropping this one. There you go, 76. Hey, that one is actually stronger. But for those who already know my Alisa guide, we already know that up forward 1's going to be king. So let's do up forward 1. This is why all of the internet is using up forward 1 for every single combo. I didn't like the look of it. But here it is. Up forward 1 now. Same combo, but up forward 1's the only change. It's 84 damage. It is way stronger than everything else. So now we've established your launch, wall rising 1-2-3, and now up forward 1 is the strongest thing you can do. So now we need to find the replacement for back 2-3 at the wall. Okay, so we've already done wall rising 1-2-3, up forward 1, back 2-3. My wall finisher is 1-2, forward 1 plus 2. That equals 84 damage. Let's start over, and we're gonna change our wall, our thing to send people to the wall. Again, your character, if you're using this guide for your other characters, just know that other characters got their own sending people to the wall moves. Alisa has down back 2-2. Let's do that one first. So it's just, we're gonna use all of our strongest ones we've learned so far, but now we're changing back 2-3 to down back 2-2. Oh, I didn't dash quick enough. I gotta wait. I did back, not down back. That's why that looked weird. It was down. Yeah, I'm trying to run and then hit down back. And it comes up as down or back, so I gotta be a little bit more precise. It's a bit tricky. Ha 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 ha. Oh, that was back again. The problem is I gotta run it. It's 2-2 by itself. Wow, okay. Here's the first combo I struggle with, everybody. I know I'm hitting down back because I feel my thumb there, but I must be like hitting that and it's not coming out right. Yeah, I'm doing it too quick. Maybe I gotta run and hold. I'll try to hold down back. Finally, I had to hold down back. Hitting it didn't seem to work. But there you go, 81 damage. Not bad. Okay, so that's weaker. It's weaker than the normal one that we started off with, but that's 81. We're gonna now try to do 1-2-2. So this 1-2-2 does work sometimes, but in this combo here, it just keeps dropping. There's no way to, like, the recovery is too long, and I can't seem to do my wall finisher. So 1-2-2 can, in certain other combos, work, but 1-2-2 does not work off of an up forward one. And if it works, you gotta be at the perfect distance for it to work. The chances of it always being perfect distance for you is way too low of a chance for me, so I am not gonna risk it. Can I maybe take a step back and maybe make it work, or go on some kind of an angle and it might catch? Yes, but the chances of it hitting is way too low for a battle, so I'm already removing 1-2-2 from my wall, send you to the wall splat. It can work, but not here, so I'm removing it. We're gonna do, we've already did back 2-3. Yeah, so we've already done back 2-3. It's the combo we did before. This one, it's 84 damage. Now we're gonna do back 2-4. So back 2-4 helps with a lot of wall stuff. So I like doing back 2-4 more than back 2-3 here. Right? I was really far away. I had lots of time to recover. Back 2-4 works. They're both the same damage. Okay, but I like back 2-4 more, because at the wall you may have a chance to wall break somebody, balcony break them, and continue on. But yeah, back 2-4 is nice, but same damage. And now we're gonna do forward, forward, hold forward, 3-4. This is one that actually works very well. Oh, is it already that time? Well, have fun, flowers. Good grief. If that means we're that late, this is gonna be a 3 or 4 episode guide. We're on page 6 of 26, I think it is. Yeah, we have 20 more pages to go through. So this is my running move. So naturally you will be running to get to the wall, or try to run in to get try to get the wall splat. So this one kind of works out very well. Why am I so fast? Hey, there's the strongest one. That is 85. That's 1 damage more. So this one kind of comes out very natural for Alisa. While you're doing up forward 1, you run over to try to get in 3-4. It's a running 3-4, forward, forward, hold forward to do it, and it's very natural. It doesn't go very far. Most times, if you're very smart and keen, if you are doing a combo and you're like, oh no, I'm a little too close to the wall, you might be better off doing the forward, hold forward, 3-4. That may save you to actually still get a wall splat while you're really close to a wall, instead of the more damaging optimal one, which we're gonna do it now. And this combo we've already seen before. No, I was rushing it. I'm going too fast, everybody. I'm going way too fast. There you go, 89 damage. I don't know why. I got my wall finisher down, but I'm dropping my wall rising, which means I'm going too fast. My guide is throwing me off just a little bit. But yeah, there you go, 89 damage. I can't find anything stronger than down 3-1 off of an up forward 1. Again, you can kind of try your combos with like a 2-3-3 and then try some other things. or depending on the launch. Again, I think I've seen a bunch of people. Oh, good grief. There you go. That's how you do that one. Right? That's how people were doing that crazy combo, by the way. There's different fillers and different moves depending on the launch, but we're just doing the combos that you should be doing. Up forward 4-4 is a combo you should be catching some people with. Not all the time. Eventually you're going to get to a point where people are blocking all of this stuff, and it comes down to a strong poking game, a good defense, and a lot of knowledge checks. It's going to be mostly 100% knowledge checks while good poking and good blocking and yeah, letting the time run out maybe. But at this point, I'm still able to catch launches, so I'm not. I'll have other launchers down below as well, what to do off of them. But just this is the general thing. Oh my goodness, I should be deleting all of this. What am I doing? I'm deleting all of this, so I don't want this in my guide, by the way. This is just for you to see, and we're gonna immediately delete them. So we're doing it now. Yeah, okay, and I could delete that too. So now we're looking for the strongest wall finisher. Again, I've already let you know my wall finisher. It's forward, it's 1-2. Forward 1+2. It's not natural. I'm stopping a 1-2. I could do 1-2-2 or 1-2 down 2. I'm stopping a natural string and then forcing a quick dash attack. You'll see why. We're gonna go through all of the wall finishers Alisa has. Again, you already know from the video I sent to you before how all the wall combos work, and that guide is absolutely brilliant as well. You want to see at the end the 50% damage. So you'll understand the moment I show you a combo and it doesn't work. So one of Alisa's Tekken 8 wall finishers, at the wall when they wall splat, you do a move. Forward 2-3-3 is one of Alisa's wall finishers, I'm calling it. I cannot do this while you're running. So we're gonna go back to the default combos. We already know the strongest is up forward 1 to down 3-1. We're just gonna go back to back 2-3, back 2-3, just because the combos are a lot easier to do, very guaranteed. We're just gonna go back to them for now. So that was damage 50%. So this is 50% damage. Hooray, hurrah, right? So that passed the test, but I can't run and do this. When you run and try to hit forward 2, you do that attack, or you run and you do that attack, or you run and you stop and you try that and the combo drops. So with long blasting attacks like I do, up forward 1 to down 3-1, those are a long launching thing that I send. I cannot run and do forward 2 in this game. No matter how hard I try to delay this, that's how much I have to delay to pull off a dashing forward to forward 2. In Tekken 7, you can do that. I call it my rhythm. The rhythm move, it works so well in Tekken 7. It doesn't work in Tekken 8 because they added forward, hold forward 2. That was not a command to do running attacks in Tekken 7. Okay? So that's why it doesn't work in Tekken 8. So now I can't do my rhythm anymore. So I cannot do forward 2-3-3 if I have to run at you and then try to get a wall finisher off. So I'm not doing forward 2-3-3. But it was 74 damage, so that's pretty strong. We're gonna now do forward, hold forward 3-4-4. This is a wall finisher. 3 hits. Let's see what we can do. It says damage 24%. So that is not a 50% damage thing. So know that you're not getting the full damage out of the wall finisher, because it's not a 50% wall finisher. And we only did 71 damage. And also, you cannot... I can do this one while running, apparently. And you could... not 50-50 can do while running. Can I? Let me try this. I said I can. I'm surprised that I can. No, you can't. You can't do that while running. It should be a T there. Can't do while running. But if you are not while running, this can bring out chainsaws. So if you want to do if you're close to the wall and you want to pressure with destructive form, this is one of the wall finishers that you can do to bring out chainsaws. But again, I already told you earlier, Alisa can pressure and choose when to go in destructive form, yes or no. And this is one of those moments, but this is a combo wall finisher I'm not going to do. It's not 50% damage, and I can't do it while I'm running. Cannot. Now we got the 1, 2, down 2. Hey, this is my old wall finisher. This is what I've been doing to try to get the 50% damage in the most. And there's another reason why I don't do it anymore. I drop it. There we go. 1, 2, down 2, and you gotta hold. You gotta hold down 2. So that is a 50% damage. So it passed the 50% damage wall finisher test. It does work, but we're at 74 damage. Just remember the 74 damage. That is the strongest one we have. Forward 2, 3, 3 is also 74 damage, but I can't do it while I'm running. That one I can do while running because I'm running and doing 1, 2. So, but we're at 74 damage. Got it? Cool. Great. Moving on. 2, 3, delay 3. 2, 3, 3. Add a wall finisher does not work. It has to be 2, 3, delay 3. If you do it wrong, you will not get the 50%. I also struggle at delaying the 3. Also, it drops a lot. Many times when you delay the 3, the combo immediately drops. So let's try it. %. That was a delay too, by the way. So I delayed it, but it dropped. Do you see how the delay didn't happen? It will work at some point. There it is. What a delay. Okay, that worked. 50%. Hey, 75 damage. That one's stronger. That one's already stronger than my default combo I was doing before. But that delay 3, if you are any slower than that, the 3 won't come out. And any faster, and it becomes a normal 2, 3, 3, which is not 50% damage. If you have the execution, go for it, because you can run 2, 3, delay 3 all day. You can run, but I can't do it. This one is a combo that I would love to do, but I can't do it. It's too much of a chance to drop it. Now, another combo I was thinking of doing, but I also struggle with running and then wall rising at the end of a combo. So let's, it's wall rising 1, 2, delay the 3. So not only do I have a struggle to run and duck and wall rise, I still have to also delay the 3. There it was. Wow, I got it right away. Good. Same damage, 75. That was 50%. I did duck it while rise and delayed the 3. That's kind of difficult for me to do too, but you have 2, 3, delay 3, while rising 1, 2, delay the 3. Or you have my new default, the one that I like to use, the one that I hardly ever drop, except when I'm doing a guide. Boom, really easy for me to do. It's the same damage as all the other ones. They're both 75, 75, and 75. It is 50% that pass the test, and I don't have to wall rise. I don't have to do any delays. All you have to do is go boom, boom, and then when you do boom, boom, you wait, and then you hold forward and button mash one. You button mash 1+2. Any faster, like that, you'll drop it. But why would you do that? You go 1, 2, wait. You go 1, 2 forward, and then you start button mashing. 1, 2 forward. Oh, I hit up forward somehow. Yeah, so you see how I hit forward right away? It seems to work just perfectly. So, that's my new wall finisher. You have 3 to choose from. Or you have a little bit more, but a little bit weaker. It's 1 damage weaker. The 1, 2, down 2 is 1 damage weaker. And same thing with the forward 2, 3, 3, but I can't run at that, so it's 1 damage weaker. But yeah, we have 3 75 damage ones. 2, 3, delay 3, while rising 1, 2, delay 3. Or 1, 2, wait, forward 1+2. I'm gonna go with that one. There is another wall finisher, but it's Alisa's special back 4/4 thing at the end. This is what you normally do to get a little bit more wall carry, but you're not doing a wall finisher because the back 4/4 in itself is your wall finisher. That. Okay, so this time around it's 75 damage. It's not 50%. It's the only thing you can do off of back 4/4. Trying anything else will just be weird. And you're not getting your wall finisher. That has the built-in wall finisher in with it. And most times back 4/4 I believe is weaker. But this time around, because it did back 2/3 and just went straight into it, it seemed to have tied with the most damaging stuff. But there you go. My new wall finisher is that. So I believe I have it all written down. I believe I do. Let me confirm everything I have written down for you. What we learned so far. Your launcher. Down, forward. Oh, I should mention that too. But up, forward, 4/4. While rising 1, 2, 3. Up, forward 1. Down 3, 1. And then my wall finisher that I'm choosing, 1, 2, forward 1+2. That is my optimal damage from that combo. It's 89 damage total. Sounds good, sounds great. Great. Oh, I guess I've already done the combo, right? And I'll mention the, I knew I was going to do that. Anyway, I want to mention the down forward bit. So, I've learned this last episode. I know it's a while for those watching live, but I've always done all of my launches hit down and while rise. Down and let go. If you're watching the distance of 1.9 to 2, if I keep doing this, we're 1.9, we're 2.8, 1.9, 2.10, we're getting further away from Jin. If I kept doing this for an hour, we'll be at the other end of the screen, okay? We're already way further than we've ever been. So, what I've learned was Alisa can do down forward to wall rise. So, I've always dropped this by hitting down forward 2, down wall rise 1, 2, 3. The combo drops almost all the time for me, and I always struggled with this since Tekken 7, everybody. And I noticed it was a revelation last episode, but I want to show you. If you hit down forward, it somehow corrects Alisa's dropping thing. Now, I may drop it because I'm live, but down forward 2, down forward wall rise 1, 2, 3 will work. I didn't wall rise. Come on, duck, please. There it is. That was correct. 4 hits. We did 4 hits total. It seems to fix that dropping thing that I've been doing forever. So I'm happy to find down forward. No one in all of Alisa's guides has ever told me to hit down forward. They've always just said wall rise or wall standing, which I assumed was down, up, or just down, let go. Yeah, down, let go. That's a wall rise. But Alisa should go down forward to wall rising. and it'll fix a lot of the problems that I was having. So yeah, I hope that helps you out as it helped me out a lot. Oh boy, okay, another part of this also took me a long time to get done. What in the world do you do with heat moves? What do you do with heat dashes? How do you do the heat stuff that everyone's doing online? What do I do before and after I hit you with a heat thing? Again, are you always going to be able to hit somebody with a heat combo? No, but would it be good to know what in the world to do if you do hit somebody with it instead of guessing? That's what I've spent all of this... most of the time was this, and there's one other section that took me forever. I already mentioned it, how to break walls and stuff. I only showed you how to break the walls, but I got the combos further down, because I wanted them way further down. But here we go. Heat dash combos. You need to be in heat mode and then do a wall carry combo. Any heat engager more like 4-2-1 and the other ones that Alisa has will heat dash if you hold forward after the engager. So forward 2-1 forward. A heat dash sets your combo back 3 attacks. Again, that combo guide that I've already sent you will show you the perfect examples on what they're talking about. I don't seem to be able to reset Alisa 3 hits back. Alisa doesn't seem to reset back 3. But it works for other people. So if you do, so if a combo can do 5 hits, if you dash, you can do at the 5, you can do 3 more attacks in. Apparently, it did never work for me, but I've seen it done in a combo, so it is doable. And the numbers are there for the reason. I just wish somebody would teach me how to do that with Alisa. Do I need these heat dash combos? I'll probably end up deleting them as we go through, because I just want to keep the very few that I have. So this is going to be, we're going to reset, and we're going to go back. We're going to step back a lot. Because these are, I'm going to use all no wall finishers now. We don't need to do a wall finisher all the time. So we're going to go back to do all of these things. You stay right there. We're gonna go into heat mode, and we're gonna save this. I wish I would have known about this sooner. So now anytime I want to, if I made a mistake or we run out of time, I could just go like this, and we're back to the start right where we need to be, and everything's going great. So all of these heat dash starters are you hit somebody with a move and you hit forward. From all of Alisa's moves. I'm gonna try to do a no wall finisher because, again, you'll still understand why I'm giving you no walls, so you'll understand why you could use it with a wall finisher as well. But I'll give you no wall and you'll understand why in 1 second. Let's do this now. We're gonna start off with Alisa's first move, forward 2-1, forward. So if you hit somebody, Jane, are you on block? You're not on block. Okay, good. Let's do this. Forward 2-1. If you hit somebody with this, nothing happens. So the forward gives you that heat dash that I was mentioning about, so let's do it now. We're at 71 damage with a no wall finisher. If you can catch somebody with a forward 1 forward with a heat dash, then you can do that. Okay, so the reason why I'm like, why am I not showing you wall finishers? Well, if you notice, wall rising 1 2 3 to up forward 1, you already know that off of up forward 1 you could hit down 3 1 and do a wall finisher. You already know that because we've already established that combo, so that's why I was doing no walls at this point. So not bad. We have another one which I've learned late into this guide that you can most times throw in a 4. Asuka was able to pull it off in Tekken 8 and in 7, but 8 is a way more better, and so can Alisa. You can just throw in a 4, your kick, and still combo off of it. But now you gotta change up the thing. So we're gonna do the same heat dash, but we're gonna throw in a 4, and we're gonna do down forward 1 1, forward 2, up forward 1, up forward 1. And we're at 75 damage. So we've managed to get more damage. I had 77. Why? It's 75. I had a mistypo. Okay, so 75. It's a little bit stronger. Does the 4 work on all of Alisa's stuff? The answer is no. So the reason why I have this here is because she can. Am I going to throw in that 4 and know which combos can do that 4? I'm not too sure about that yet. I know that it works off a forward to 1 forward. And now we can move on to up forward 2 forward. 8 engager to dash. And we're going to do the wall rising. We're not going to add the 4 yet, but we can later on. So that one, for some reason, is 10 damage less. And I don't know why. I did the exact same thing, but it's just 10 damage less. The forward 2-1 seems to just give you 10 more damage. And all the other combos are like this. Forward 2-1 forward is like the strongest heat dash move, and all the other ones are like 10 damage less or so. And I don't know why, but it is. Either way, now we're gonna try to add the 4 because it will work here. Oh, I gotta wait a little bit more, don't I? Do I gotta wait? You gotta wait a lot more than you think. I have 7s instead of 5s. Great. All my numbers are off, and I thought I fixed all of them. Guess I must have typoed there. Okay, 65 damage. Again, it's 10 damage less. I don't know why up forward 2 forward is 10 damage less than the other one, but it is. Unless they got Alisa all Heady Wumpus or whatever. Anyway, moving on. 1 + 2 forward. 61 damage. That's, again, that's 10 damage less. And you can do a 4 off of this one as well. I have every time I'm supposed to have a 5, I have a 7 there. Great. I got so much typos to fix, it's not even funny. Yeah, that you could add a 4 there. Destructive form. $62 damage, so that for some reason this one's 1 damage more, maybe because you're hitting 3 times. That's 62 damage, and we can add a 4 to this one as well. There seems to be a slight delay between the 4 and the down forward 1-1. And you may have to like step in a little bit. It's a little bit weird, but I'm able to pull it off. How much damage was that? I hope it's 68 damage. I hit all of the wrong buttons. All my damage is off by 2. What in the world have I done? I don't think I had heat. I don't think I had a counter on or anything. All my damage is off. That's so weird. All my 4 hits are off. I may have added them in later, and I may have had something engaged that I didn't know. Okay, and 3-2 forward. This combo does not have a single launch off of it. 3-2-4 doesn't do anything. Nothing works. Nothing picks up. So all you really can do is that. Can I do that one instead? 40 damage. Okay, so down 3 plus 4. Because there's no wall, there's no launch off of that one. All you got is a 42 damage down 3 plus 4. So, and there's also no 4 off of this one either. Right? So this is this combo here does not have like the rest. So yeah, that's all I could find. Now we gotta try to figure out if we can catch somebody while we're in the heat mode, and we catch somebody with a launch. What happens if we do a heat mode right away? So what happens if we do a forward 2-1 forward in the middle right away? So we catch somebody with this. It's 66 damage. So it's already weaker, doing the thing right at the beginning. But if you catch somebody in the air and you do that, well, you're doing your 66 damage. You're way less than the 70 that we had before. So adding a heat dash in the middle doesn't seem to be that strong. Let's do up forward too. I waited way too long, didn't I? At least all the damage is the same, 66, 65. For some reason, doing a forward 2-1 forward at the beginning is 10 more damage over all of them, but now in the middle of a combo, it's like 66 to 65 damage across the board. I don't know why the first bit is so strong, but the rest isn't. It makes no sense, but it is what it is. Now we're gonna do the 1+2. I hit L1, not R1. Yeah, 65 as well. And now we're gonna do 3-2 forward. This one's a bit tricky because I end up doing 3 forward too. Or I just messed this one up a lot. And then I didn't wall rise. Why am I not wall rising? Oh, there we go. 65 damage, it works. So this time, in the middle of a combo, 3-2 forward does actually give you a wall combo. Yeah, so it's 65 across the board. I don't know why you would want to do these. Also, there's no way off the combo to go into a destructive stance and then hit. There's no way to go into destructive form and do forward 2-1 2 forward. There's not a single launch I know of. Like, you can't do it. So there's no way to do forward 2-1 2 forward at that point in a combo. Sound good? Great. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna not delete anything, but I think I'm not gonna be doing most of these combos. So now that we've established up forward 4-4, and now we're gonna do wall rising 1-2-3, we're gonna try to add the heat at that point and at the first tornado bit. So I think this is the time. Now that I'm seeing it, if you do a normal combo, up forward 4-4, wall rising 1-2-3, you can do it up forward 1, and then another up forward 1. But because, how in the world did I punch? I wasn't touching any buttons, by the way. My hand was just holding the controller. I don't know how I did that. If I do a forward 2-1 forward, we somehow can still, after all of those hits, do an up forward 1 to up forward 1. So maybe that's where the 3 hits go back, is at this point right here. So we're gonna do what I just said. Right? We cannot do that in a normal combo. We cannot do another 2 hits after a wall rising. 1, 2. Like, we can't do that. So this is where the move resets back 3 hits. It seems to work here. All the other spots I can't seem to make it go back 3 hits and do extra attacks. But it seems to work there. But as you saw, that was 72 damage. It works very well off of the wall rising 1, 2, 3. So now we're gonna do the up, forward, 2, forward. Cool, 69 damage is a little bit weaker, but it's not like 10 damage. Oh, there's a note here. You cannot add any of the 4s on these combos. I tried adding a 4. I wasn't in the... There, okay. I'm hitting forward. I was holding forward the whole time. Yeah, the force is too much. No force can be added at this point. Should have said that sooner as well, but I missed my note at the very beginning that I had before all these combos. Anyway, where we're at? We're at the, oh, okay. This is a different combo to see some damages. So we're gonna do the same combo we did before. Up, forward, forward, down, forward, 1, 2, 3. Up, forward, 2, forward. But instead of doing up, forward, 1, we're gonna do the 2, 3, 3 again. And then we're gonna, because we did a different thing, we're gonna do up, forward, 1, forward, 3 plus 4, forward, 1. I'm gonna just show you the difference. This one, for some reason, is stronger. Was 73 damage. So for some reason, doing a 2, 3, 3 there and not doing a tornado at that point seems to push out the 73 damage. Right? Because we're doing that reset back more moves, we can do another filler. I don't think I could do like a filler while rising. Yeah, it doesn't seem to work there. 2, 3, 3 seems to be like the right buttons to hit in this one situation. So note that I like to do wall rising 1, 2, 3. If you do a no wall to no wall up forward 1, that's no wall. It was 69 damage, but because I changed it up a little bit and I did the other no wall up forward 1, forward 3 plus 4, forward 1, we somehow squeezed out 73 damage. And I think it's because we moved the combo back 3 moves, and now we can hit with a 2, 3, 3, which is pretty strong. And now we can follow off of that as well. And 2, 3, 3 seems to work perfectly here, but while rising 1, 2, 3 doesn't. And I don't think we could do up forward 1 to up forward 1 because that is 2 tornadoes and they're going to be launched away. So we needed a proper filler there, not 2 tornadoes. For those who know, if you were watching all of the videos I sent you, the combo guide and then the 30-minute Alisa guide, you would know what I'm saying at this point. So, all right, there you go. I had to throw that one in there. It's a different combo, I know, but I showed you the damage because I did that for some reason. Well, let's go back to the combos that we were doing. We're gonna do a 1 plus 2 forward now. Oh, my brain was thinking to do the other combo off of that. We're just doing no wall. I was trying to do other combos, so that's also 69 damage like the last one. Again, we can change it up. That weird combo that I added before after the 1 plus 2 forward, we can try 2, 3, 3. But it seems to drop a lot. So I'll show you. We got back up to 73 as well, but it has a very high % chance to drop, and I don't know why. I had it drop over and over and over. I got it that time. It worked very well, but for some reason that sequence of moves made it drop a lot. Cool. Anyway, I just had to show you that combo again because we're pushing up to the 70 damage. And it looks nice when you see 70 damage for a no wall. But yeah, I don't remember 233 because it's not a combo move that I use. It's not a filler I normally use. All right, we're back to 3-2 forward, so... 72 damage, fine. That was more than the 69 damage. And we didn't even need to do that 233 business. What happens if we do that 233 business? I think it's gonna drop, right? Are you joking me? Yeah, it's gonna drop because of, I think it's because of the extra hits. The 3-2 is one extra hit, right? 3-2 is 2 hits, while 1 plus 2 or up forward 2, they're only 1 hit. That's why. That's why it doesn't work. And that's why I don't have it written down, because it didn't work. What I have written down, I've already kind of done the extra attacks from all over the places. If I skip them, it's probably because they absolutely drop all the time. But yeah, 3-4-2 did work to 72 damage. For some reason, this time, 3-2 forward, which dropped before, now it's actually as strong as the as all the other ones. It's actually stronger than some of them. It's stronger than the 1 plus 2 forward. And again, there's no way to go into destructive form and hit forward 2-1-2 in the middle of this combo here. Right? The combo drops. So while Rising 1-2-3 gives me the chance to swap into destructive form, but then when I try it, the combo always drops. So no combo for that again. Cool. Moving on. Now we got... What are we going to do after we do our up forward 1 right at the end? And basically almost all of them drops. Almost all of them. Let's do it. So we're going to do forward 2-1 forward right at the end. And that's why. If you haven't noticed at this point, any forward moves you can't do off of an up forward 1. Struggling with that. If I did this, it still drops. Oh wow, okay, I really thought that wouldn't drop. But forward 2-1 forward, you cannot do while running. And I even tried the close tornado, and it still drops. It's too many hits happening, and it's just too slow. So at that point, don't do that combo. We got 66 damage, but the combo was lost. Yeah, it's ruined. All right, drops 100%. Now we're gonna do up forward 2 forward. Forward 2, forward dash, up forward 1. I managed to pull this off and hit with 75 damage. Very difficult. Oh, I think I have to micro dash this. There it is. Okay, very difficult. I wrote down difficult. This one doesn't seem to work all the time. I could try it again. Dropped right there. There it is. It drops all the time. It's difficult. It doesn't seem to work 100% of the time. So I don't know what's up with this combo. Maybe I'm pushing my luck. But maybe it's the way you up forward 4-4. Maybe it's the way you wall rise 1-2-3. Maybe if you wait too long for the up forward 1 and you gotta run over and you gotta up forward 2 forward, and that's off. This combo seems to be very difficult, and it seems to drop as well. It's 75 damage, but this one seems way more difficult than the other one. For some reason. So, and I dropped it twice there, so I don't recommend this one, even though you're up to 75 damage for that. We're gonna do 1 plus 2 forward now. Hahaha. This one works all the time. This one is not difficult. That one works all the time. I don't know why. Oh, I'm not wall rising. That one just seems to work. Well, this one, for some reason, does. Yeah, that one just seems to drop. So again, I just went back to the up, forward, 2, forward. It seems to drop all the time. 1 plus 2 seems to work every time. And now we got another one that's difficult and drops a lot. 3, 2, forward seems to always drop as well. Right there. And it's going to do that a lot. It will sometimes hit, and it does do the most damage. It's 78 damage. But it seems to have something to do with Alisa, something to do with my timing, and you can catch, but sometimes it doesn't. I don't know if holding forward while you're dashing is a problem too, where you just like hit forward and you let go. I don't know what the rule is. Or if you hold forward. Yeah, no, I held forward that time as well. I don't know. This one just drops a lot. I pulled it off once. It did 78 damage. It was incredible, but I can't pull it off. So it seems, and again, there's no way to do forward. There's no way to do that in after up forward one. There doesn't seem to be any way to do that one. So no combo for destructive form forward 2, 1, 2 forward. It doesn't work. So it seems adding the heat dash there, we got the 66 and 75 damage sometimes, but they are difficult and drop a lot. I'm not too sure how I feel about these combos. I feel like we should move on from these, and I got all the combos written down at the end, like which ones are the strongest and which ones work. So I'll just continue through the list. We're gonna now add. I got a note. Seems all the up forward ones make some combos drop. So here are some that work, but they are very weak, and I will delete all of them immediately. Okay. So now I'm doing the back 2, 3 to fix the problem. So forward 2, 1 forward dropped. 1, 2. The combo will 100% guarantee if you stop the wall rising 1, 2, 3, and you do it back 2, 3. Same thing with up forward 2 forward. That keeps a drop all the time. It seems to work now, but you're just doing literally no damage, and they're all this weak. The other one, 1 plus 2 forward is 66 damage. 3, 2 forward is 69 damage. And again, forward destructive form forward 2, 1, 2 forward does not work. So yes, you can get a combo off of them, but why are you squeezing out 66 damage when you could do more? And why are you? I mean, if you have heat and you catch them in a combo, I guess, but if you have heat, there are other ways to do this and do more damage. So I'm just giving you every single possibility on where to do heat and where Alisa does the most damage, by having to heat at the beginning, the filler, first tornado, or the second tornado at the end. Now we're gonna do the one at the wall. Like I said, I did all the no walls. I wanted to show you with the heat at the wall. Do I need to? No, I don't need to. I don't need to do these. We'll be here all night. If you do the forward 2, 1 forward right at the beginning, which you've seen the damage before. If you do wall rising 1, 2, 3, up forward 1, dash in, because we're not doing the no wall, we're doing down 3, 1, and get to the wall splat. That's 1 step back, and I do my 1, 2 forward 1 plus 2 wall finisher. It is 85 damage. So again, we were at, is it 75 damage? I'm gonna scroll up and take a look at this. So forward 2, 1 forward, wall rising, up forward 1, up forward 1. It's 71 damage with no wall. If we find a wall, we go from 71 damage, no wall, to 85 with a wall. This is also one step back from a 28 by 28 stage. So from here, Jin has to do one step back. Oh, right here. Good grief. Oh, Jin, you are way too close. Why is Jin so close? I feel like I'm way too close. Thank you. I could be way more than one step. I must have did this by pure chance. I have forward dash in, but I don't think I need to dash everybody. I'm gonna wait. No dashing needed. No dashing needed. Okay. I wrote down forward dash because I think I just copied and pasted, but there's no dash needed. That was 85 damage, right? I didn't even see it. There you go. I had forward dash because I think I copied and pasted all my stuff down to get this guy done as quickly as I can. So there you go. If you can get a wall out of that, 85 is pretty amazing damage. If you change up the combo and add a 4, you can even squeeze out crazier damage. Is this also one step back? Why did you not fire off? This is one step back, but I think it's 2 steps back. I went way too close. It's 2 steps back too. I'm gonna update this here. I could do this at 3 steps back. Good grief. I don't know how I managed to pull this combo off. 1, 2. That's 3 steps back, by the way. I had to wait 1 more second. $91 damage. That's 3 steps back. That's an amazing long wall carry. I don't know how I did it at 1 step back, or I copied it and I was copying things and I was way off. I think I may have just copied and pasted all of this stuff to try to get this long part done. That was 3 steps back, 91 damage. So I don't think you can beat that. I don't think none of the normal, yeah, I got this written down. I'm pretty sure I do. I have this written down. Forward 2, 1 at the beginning with heat. If you could catch somebody with it, that's probably your strongest go-to move. And just heat dash out of it. But we'll see. I think I know I have the stuff written down. Note: forward 2, 1 forward 4, down forward. While rising 1, 2, 3 seems to drop, and I can't time this. So I'm trying to do this combo, by the way. I can't seem to pick you up, so the combo dropped. Oh, I know what I can do. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh my goodness, it's so weird to be right there in that moment. I'm trying to crouch as quick as I can and wall rise. I think the problem is I gotta take my thumb off the thing and then do it. We're better off just doing this. We're better off doing it from here. I gotta somehow, like, I'm trying to crouch. I can't seem to catch this. I've been trying over and over again. The fact that I'm failing it this many times means that it's so difficult that it's not gonna be doable on a Wi-Fi frame. I had a note there. I can't seem to do this. It seems to drop. I can't time it. Maybe you can. From that combo that I've been trying to show you over and over, to wall rise off of that instead of down forward 1-1, which is way easier to do. Right. Right, I can do that every time. But if you can do a wall rising 1-2 there, or a wall rising 1-2-3, you'll do way more damage. I just cannot seem to get it done. I can't. So it is what it is. Up forward, 2 forward, 1 step back. I got forward dash on all of these, don't I? I don't need a forward dash here on any of these. There you go, 75 damage. Yeah, I don't have to forward dash any of these. I gotta delete this. Did I have to forward dash that one? No, I did not. Okay, I don't need to forward dash any of these. I'm gonna correct my whole combo here. I'm gonna delete forward dash on the next one as well. My bad, everybody. I just copied it from above. Or below. Actually, it would be below. Yeah, I did. Okay, so 1 + 2 is next. 1 step back. 75. That barely caught. That was very close for dropping. And then now finally 2 steps back. Oh. $76 damage. Hey, that one was pretty strong too. It's stronger than the other two. 2 steps back. Cool. And again, I'm way off on a weird angle. These combos seem to be moving Alisa weird. And I cannot seem to do any, again, 3 forward 2 does not work. So, no combo from there. But at least now you got to see the wall combos off of those. And I don't need to go through all of them again because we already did the no wall finisher stuff. These are just with the walls. I'm going to quickly go through this. Up forward 4 forward, a forward 2 1 forward. So we're doing that after the launch. And again, wall rising 1 2 3 like always. Up forward 1, down 3 1 to my wall finisher is 80 damage. 2 steps back. Now we're gonna do up forward 2 forward, wall rising 1 2 3, up forward 1, down 3 1. My wall finisher at 79 damage. Doing 1 + 2 forward to 79 damage. They're all 2 steps back. Doing a 3-2 forward here is 3 steps back and a 79 damage. And again, destructive form forward 2-1-2 forward does not work if you can't seem to pull off the move. Now we're gonna add forward 2-1 forward after the wall rising 1-2-3. And doing the rest, all the combos are the same. It's 86 damage, 3 steps back. Doing an up forward 2 forward is 83 damage, 2 steps back. 1+2 forward is 83 damage, 2 steps back. If you're catching a trend, it's starting to be all the same numbers, right? 3-2 forward, 3 steps back is 86 damage. And there's no way to do the forward 2-1-2 forward from destructive stance again. And now we're doing note, drops at up forward 1 and can't run to do a forward 2-1 forward again. Also doing back 2-3 also drops at the forward 2 since it's too many hits. So doing an up forward 4, while rising 1-2-3, up forward 1, forward 2-1 forward. This combo here is just too much. There's too many hits, can't quite do it. Even adding a back 2-3 doesn't allow it to work. So this time, one of the strongest combos doesn't work at this step. But now we're gonna do up forward 4, while rising 1-2-3, back 2-3 because we up forward 1 seems to be too many hits. So we're doing back 2-3, dashing in, up forward 2 forward, back 2-3 again. I might be too many steps back, right? Oh, I might not have been, okay. There you go. That's 77 damage. I want to show you at least one working combo. Let's see what it looks like. Doing up forward 1 is 3 hits, right? 1, 2, 3. While this one's 1, 2. That's why these combos are working at the end of all of these combos. Up forward 1 kind of messes it all up. So that was the 77 one. I showed you the combo 2 steps back. Note, up forward 4, while rising 1-2-3, up forward 1, dash up forward 2, forward, back 2-3 drops. Maybe too many hits. Yeah, I've already kind of established this. Delete. We're gonna now add 1+2 forward in the spot where we were. For some reason, this combo does 86 damage from 2 steps back. I don't know what's going on. That's the easier version, right? So that's easy. Now we're gonna do the up forward 1 from here. Up forward 1 seems to work on this one, and I don't know why. $86 damage. I don't know why, but the other ones you cannot use up forward 1. 1+2 you can. So doing a forward 2 or up forward 2 seems to just be too much, while 1+2 seems to work. It must be how fast the moves are coming out or something. Up forward 1 works. This one here, although we're not doing up forward 1, is 80 damage. 3 steps back, we're doing up forward 4-4, wall rising 1-2-3, back 2-3, 3-2 forward, back 2-3 again, and then my wall finisher. That's 80 damage, 3 steps back. So 3-2 works this time around. Again, it's so confusing because 3-2 forward doesn't work a lot, and now it's actually dishing out damage and working where the other ones that always work doesn't work now. And again, destructive form forward 2, 1-2 forward does not work. Yeah. Oh, I got 2 combos. Note, up forward 4, wall rising, up forward 1. Okay, up forward 1 does not work at all. So what I'm gonna say for the 3-2 forward combo, so up forward 4-4, wall rising 1-2-3, doing an up forward 1 here, and then doing 3-2 forward drops too much. It has to be back 2-3 to get this 80 damage. Again, I'm not a fan of these combos because I don't do back 2-3 for my fillers. I always do up forward 1. So I'm never gonna know to do that. I'm never gonna know to not do that. So I left a note for myself as well. And for you. Cool. Where are we at now? We're adding the... Oh, this is something I found interesting. We gotta do this. We're gonna restart from there, but Jin's gonna move. We're gonna have to make him not stand on approach. From half, with heat. So this is a normal combo, but now we're gonna add the heat after the wall splat. And you're like, what? Yeah, we're gonna do that. So you're gonna see how this works. Again, we're gonna do a different wall finisher, I believe, for this one. Yeah, okay, this one's gonna be a different wall finisher because it doesn't, for some reason, work. Up, forward, 4-4. I didn't dash in enough. I'm way too fast. I know not to be this fast, but I'm rushing everything. I have all the time in the world. Okay, I'm hitting up forward. There you go, 95 damage. This is the only time my wall finisher doesn't work. This is the only combo I found that doesn't make my combo just for some reason drops. Am I still too close to the wall? I'm too fast again. I don't know why I'm in such a rush. I have no idea why I'm rushing every single combo. I have all the time in the world to nail all of these moves. And now I'm hitting 3 so fast I'm dropping my combo. Yeah, so I even dropped that. So for some reason, doing the forward 2-1 forward drops my 1-2 forward 2. It's the only, I believe this is the only time my combo for some reason doesn't work. I'll be able to do it on all the other ones. But it's 95 damage. I don't think I could beat 95 damage ever. So that's the first time adding a heat finisher after a wall splat seems to be way more damaging than anything else. From half as well? Oh, I hit up forward 2. I did hit up forward 2. Look at that. I hit up forward 2 and waited, and nothing happened. I didn't hit forward quick enough. Oh, there you go, easy. After I finally did it, it was no problem, but up forward 2 allows me to do the attack. I think maybe double hits is too much because of the walls. That's the reason why. But for some reason 2-3-3 hits because it's so low. It's high to mid, that's probably why. Okay. Either way, up forward 2 worked. We're gonna do 1+2 forward. Haha. Come on, I know I can do these combos, it's just... There you go, 92. I don't even have difficult written down because I nailed them all. I'm just, I guess it's like 3 hours in doing all these combos, all the reading, all the talking. I guess I get messed up at this point. But there you go, that one worked. Note, drops at the 2 in 3-2 forward. Ah, so 3-2 forward does not ever seem to work at all in this combo. If I was a little bit closer to the wall. That was perfect. Right there. The 2 never hits. So 3-2 forward never works. And again, there is no way to do destructive form forward 2-1-2 forward. So a surprise damage doing a heat finisher at the wall. So for those who are not on Alisa main, I almost recommend you do exactly what I've just done here. Go and try all of your heat finishers at the beginning, for your filler, after your filler, for the wall splat, and after a wall splat, and see where your damage goes. Hey, Anjum, welcome to the long guide. We've been 3 hours and we're not even halfway through my guide. This is not good. So yeah, that's that. What I have now is all of the combos that you see in the internet doing. And it makes no sense why a lot of them are doing it. For Asuka, and I'm not too sure, maybe your character, you can do a little bit more damage. Why Asuka? Because Asuka has an up forward 3. She's allowed to. We can actually reset this now, and we gotta be 1 step back. So we're gonna do this. Reset. Oh, reset. Perfect. We're going to add, because we can't do a 2+3 to begin, we have to, all of these combos gotta start with a launch and then the heat gauge. This. To get that extra wall splat down, to get more range, okay? So I'm gonna do every single step again. We're gonna do heat gauge right after the launch, after the tornado, and after the first thing and the thing to the wall, and then after the wall, okay? That's the next step for all of these, to add the heat engager to extend your combos. Yes, you can get more steps in, but you're gonna notice something very quickly for Alisa, but Asuka does get more damage. So this is character specific. For Alisa, this is normally not a good idea. Even if you want to get wall combo, you're doing less damage. So it's not worth it. But here we go. We're gonna start right with the 3 steps back. $77 damage. Yes, we got 1 step back from our combo, right? We are going a lot further than a normal combo, but 77 damage is way less than 89. So for Alisa, doing a filler at this point is going to make her combos pretty weak. And same thing goes for all the next steps. So here we go. Let's do the next step. We're going to do another step back. And now we're going to do it after the filler. I am going way too fast. Whoops. Wait. 1, 2. I should just save. No, I know why I'm not saving. I know why I'm not saving. Because I got 1 step back again. So we're 1 step, 2 steps back. I shouldn't drop this. $80 damage. Oh, I had 81 written down before. 80 damage, I'm gonna leave it be at 80 damage then. That's weaker. That's still weaker. We got up to 89 with no heat added. It's a bad combo because it's weak. You missed 2 hours and 3 hours of combos. That's a bad combo. We already have 89 damage with no heat. So now we're gonna add the heat engager after first tornado. This is 1 step back. First tornado, heat. 83 damage because Alisa adds the heat after the thing. They're not sent far enough away to do down 3. There's no way to do down 3. So the combo immediately becomes weaker again because we can't do down 3. We're forced to do a different wall finisher. We can do back 2-3, back 2-4, all of the short ones. But because of that, it's 1 step back, it's weaker than 89 damage, so adding all of these fillers that you see the internet doing may actually be weaker for your character. For Alisa, it is. Now we're gonna add... I have actually something else written down. Up forward 4, 1, 2, 3, up forward 1. Down... Drops it to 2+3 because down 3 is too much of an attack. Yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah, the down 3 1 will never work. I have it written down, which I already said, but I already knew that. Okay, now we're gonna add the heat engager at the wall. And here's where something I found that works out for Alisa. Is this one step back? This is not a one step back. This is right at the wall. But he actually got 1 more damage. So, I don't know why, but adding the heat engager after a wall splat gave me 1 more damage. I don't know. This is going to be very situational for your Alisa mains. If you wanted to add heat and guarantee it, you can do it after a normal wall combo. And get more damage. So maybe that's a way to get into heat, but you're burning up 1/3 of your bar to do that, right? So it is. I got 1 more damage. Is it worth to do that 1 more damage going to heat? That is your call. I don't think I'm gonna go this route. Why? I could just do a normal combo and not do the heat, and I could do other things to go into heat and do more stuff after it. But there's everything that you needed to see right then and there. So now I'm going to do a quick recap of everything we've just done up above to make it way more easier for you to understand now. From before, the normal optimal damage is 89 damage. So we're aiming for 89 damage. Anything above that is better. Again, the combo is up forward 4 while rising 1 2 3, up forward 1, down 3 1, 1 2, forward 1 plus 2. That equals 89 damage. What we've learned, the strongest heat dash at the beginning is a +2 damage from a no heat combo. All right, it's +2 damage from the no heat combo. So this is +2 more damage. I shouldn't have said A, I should have said the. So, forward 2 1 forward, adding the 4, down forward 1 1, forward 2, again it's a different combo. Up forward 1, forward 4 dash, down 3 1, and the wall finisher. We've managed to squeeze out 91 damage. So that might be something to try to remember. Right? That is more damage than a normal wall finisher with heat at the very beginning. The strongest heat dash in the middle are these combos. This is +6 damage from the no heat combo. Up forward 4, wall rising 1 2 3, up forward 1, down 3 1, doing a forward 2 1 at the wall 2 3 3 seems to be the way to do a heat move with the dash after the wall splat. That seems to be the only thing that was worth doing. That's more damage than the base combo of 89. Also, we have the same combo again, but at the wall, up forward 2 forward. It's 3 damage more. And same thing again, the exact same thing, same spot. We're doing 1 + 2 forward. It's 92, it's 3 damage as well. So those are the 3 things. Adding the heat after the launch, before the filler, after the first tornado, none of those are stronger for Alisa. Only adding the heat after the wall splat, but these 3 moves is only stronger. So those maybe you should take the note for. And now the strongest heat engager in the combo is +1 damage from the no heat combo. Doing the heat engager at the wall, which I just showed you, is 90 damage. Up forward 4 4, down forward wall rising 1 2 3, up forward 1, down 3 1. Then you do your 2 + 3. You splat them at a wall, and then you do your wall finisher. It's 1 damage more. That is all of the combos I just spoke about. Only those 5? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. There's only 5 combos out of every single combo situation I showed you that's worth doing. Now, again with the heads up, your character, if you're not using Alisa and you have another character you're using this guide to base your awesome information off of, your character may be different and you may be able to do more damage adding those heat dashes and your heat engagers in specific spots. But Alisa is weaker in doing those combos. So, there's your heads up. You may be able to do more damage, not Alisa. Done and done. What I think I said I was going to do is I was going to delete all these combos and just remember only the strong ones. Yeah, I think I am. I'm just going to delete all of these. I'm going to delete all of this because this is way too much information. The no wall, 3 steps back. Heat with no wall. I feel like I'm missing a whole section here. Am I? I want to just delete this too, I think. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I couldn't. Every time I scrolled up, I passed it. When I scrolled down, I went past it again, so I could delete this. And can I delete this section as well? Yes, there. Okay, goodness. I could not see. Every time I tried to, I was highlighting everything and deleting it quickly. It never worked out well for me. So I'm keeping the no wall stuff. Yeah, I'll keep the no wall stuff because the no wall stuff kind of works, and I'm gonna keep the 5 moves that are better to do with heat. So I have other ideas for heat, as in like going into heat and what to do, but now you have combos and which ones are stronger than your default. We finally made it down to the Tekken 8 wall carry wall combo section 3 hours later. Page 7 of 8 or page 8. Yeah, we barely made it into... We're on page 8, everybody, out of 26, I think it was. Good grief. Either way, here is the full guide combo for Alisa. Launchers or moves can full combo carry off of. Not all are in the air, as some have an early tornado. That is your heads up warning. I recommend for Alisa, we're gonna reset to the beginning and we can just probably turn off stand and approach for now. I recommend down forward 2. I somehow didn't do down forward 2. Down forward 2. That is an air launch, while up forward 4. 4 is not an air launch. You're down on the ground. But I recommend it. Wall rising 2. But there's a few more buttons. Wall rising 2 doesn't do anything by itself. You gotta do wall rising 2, 3 plus 4, 3. Okay, you have to do that. If you do wall rising 2, you're gonna just drop the combo. There's nothing you can do. Whoa, wait a minute, can I do that? Oh, be faster. Nope, dropped. Okay, so wall rising 2, 3 plus 4, 3. I think you can wall rise 2, forward 3 plus 4. I'm hitting the buttons too fast. I'm hitting the buttons too fast. Yeah, okay, so what can I do there? That sucks that I'm so fast. There. You can wall rise forward 3 plus 4 to bring out your dual boot. But there's nothing you could really do from that. Just know that you can forward 3 plus 4 into destruction, or just 3 plus 4 into boot. Oh, my bad, dual boot. Forward 3 plus 4 to dual boot, 3 plus 4 to just boot. This is just boot. This is dual boot. With chainsaws out, destructive form out. Okay, but just the normal combo is wall rising to 3 plus 4, 3. Which means you got a bunch of hits in. Your combo's gonna be a little bit different, but that's one I recommend because you should be ducking and launching people with that. You can. I've seen professionals hit people with that. Back 3-4 is another good one. Down back 3 is another good one. Just know that you can combo off of that and down back 1-4, but you gotta be close. Oh, I'm just trying to get this warmed up now. I know I'm dropping my wall rising 1, 2, 3. I'm struggling with it. I'm even crouching, and when I let go, I'm punching. I cannot crouch. That's way too slow. I'm struggling because of the guide, right? There it is, finally. I think we gotta be one step back. So I recommend this combo, 103 damage by the way. I recommend this combo because it's safe on block. For those who are curious, all of Alisa's down back into 1, 2, 3, or 4 is safe on block. Safe, 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 and safe. So I recommend all of those launches for Alisa. Okay? You are totally safe to block. Special cases are up 1+2. 1, 2, down 2, hold. Destructive form, up forward 1+2, 1+2 to cancel your destructive form. Okay, that's a tricky, unique special case. And down back 1, 1+2. Okay. Those are special cases. Use at your own discretion. And these I do not recommend. Up, back, 3+4, 1+2. Forward, 3+4, 4. And it's the same thing with dual boot. It's the same launch. And wall rising 3 at full charge. Okay, I do not recommend those. You can do them. You can launch off of them and you can do them. Just know that the forward 3+4, 4 is very unsafe. You are taking a risk to back up like this and getting caught, or just people see you backflipping and they're just gonna wait and get blocked away. What are these when they're blocked? I don't have the, I didn't write down the what they are on block. Unsafe. Completely unsafe. And I guess the reason why that one is because it's so slow. You can duck that. So very easily ducked. That's why I don't recommend. Oh no, I looked at the wrong one. That one is okay. This one's okay. That one's okay. Never mind. I looked at the up back 3 and I did my thing and I looked up 1. I don't recommend this one. And waiting. Because by the time you spin and wait, you can get punched out of that anytime. It's very good to go like this and snap it off right away, but there's no launch. There's zero launch from that. There's no launch from a quick one. Okay, there's no launch. You have to be full spin charge. Okay? So I don't recommend that one. My bad. I can't believe I read 2 on the one line and looked up 1 line. And there's one other special one that I'm gonna say, but I don't recommend it, okay? This move is 2-3-3. It seems to only be working for filler. So 2-3-3 for a launcher. I think it has to be a counter hit too, doesn't it? Of course I would miss. Yeah, it has to be a counter hit. I'm a little slow on the uptake there, I see. You can full launch off of this counter hit. The last 3 has to hit. Okay, so this is an odd case, but you can do it, but I don't recommend it. Oh no, I got counter hit launchers down there. Anyway, it's fine. It seems to be the only filler. 2-3-3 seems to be the only filler for back 1, 1+2. While crouching, always drops. I don't know why I did that. My brain remembered the combo from it, but I wasn't even supposed to talk about that 2-3-3 counter hit. Can you please forget that I said 2-3-3 counter hit? The launcher I'm talking about that's super special. I don't recommend it. Back 1-1+2. Only 2-3-3 seems to work. Okay, only 2-3-3 seems to work. I cannot find anything else to work off of this launcher. Nothing works. I also don't recommend it because getting it blocked is you're so far in a negative. Also don't recommend it. My bad. My brain went to a whole nother combo there. We're not even at the counter hit combos yet. Early tornado. So you know what a tornado is at this point. 1, 2, 2 will show you. Tornado! You see how they landed? Okay. Some of these moves have a built-in early tornado. Some of your characters will also have early tornadoes. I believe most snake edges are an early tornado. So Alisa has a down 3+4. That's an early tornado. Same thing with Wild Rising 3 down 3. Right? I can't do anything else after this. It's an early tornado. Those were 2 tornadoes in one combo. You're done. And the last but not least, 2-1. Destructive Form 2-1 is another early tornado. But she has 3 that you have to pay attention to. Because you can't just wall carry. They still launch and you can do something with it, but you're not going to be able to wall carry like normal. Because you already spent a whole tornado. Now we're at the counter hits. My bad. I can't believe I did. I just saw 2-3-3, and I should have written it down. This one special goes back 1-1+2 can only be used with a 2-3-3. But I wrote it backwards. I said this one special is only 2-3-3 seems to be working for the filler of back 1-1+2. So if I would have written it better, I would have not had myself confused. Counter hit launchers are counter hits. I'm about to save this. Down 3. And from down 3, you have to either A, choose to do Wall Rising 4. You gotta wait, Wall Rising 4. You could do 2. Or you can do 4 right away. Boom. Okay. I will talk about this special counter hit one later. Because there was a rule that I thought only works for big frame characters, but there's a super specific thing that'll work for everybody. And I'll leave it be for later though. Just know that counter hit 3 Wall Rising 4 is mostly meant for everybody, and big frames that Wall Rising 4 doesn't work, so you gotta do something else. But notice that down 3 is a counter hit launchable move. 1-2 down 2 is as well. Good grief. Okay. That was not a hold. I didn't force that one. What down 2 is a counter hit move. Back to 1 has to counter hit. I don't know my combos, but one you can launch off of that. Well, boot or dual boot 3. So boot and dual boot is the same while you're flying and you hit 3. Okay? They're both the same. They're both that slide in low kick. So I'm gonna show you that slide in 3 or with boot or dual boot, counter hit 3 is a counter hit launcher. And now we have counter hit back 4, which is her whiff punish, but if you just stop at 4, you can definitely combo off of that. I am rushing everything. There you go. I'm not gonna do the full combo, you can. And I'm missing, what am I missing here? I don't recommend, oh, there it is. I don't recommend 2-3 counter hit 3. I know the internet's showing a lot of people like, oh yeah, you know, you fire that off and you stop and then sometimes you just let it rip and man, you might catch a counter hit. I don't recommend it. Yes, you can. I've already shown you that you can combo off of it, but I don't recommend that one. You're putting yourself in harm's way, aren't you? Pretty sure this is really unsafe. You're unsafe. I don't recommend firing that off just for a chance to hopefully catch somebody sleeping on a 2-3-3. There's nothing off of 2-3 that'll make them think that you're gonna go low, you're gonna go mid, you're gonna do something else. 2-3-3, that is all you can do. Again, a 1-2 can be a high, or it could be a low. Like, you can mix it up a little bit. What 2-3 doesn't let you go anywheres. 2-3-4? I guess? But did you not see how they're both very unsafe? And also 2-3-4 is very slow. Yeah, it never worked for me. I don't recommend it, but you can. I do have it written down here. I thought there was a few other combos, but I think that's all I have written down, so I believe that is all of them. If I missed any counter hit moves that I completely blanked on, my bad. Oh boy, so we're gonna go through every single launch. That means we're gonna go through down forward 2, up forward 4-4, up 1+2, down back 1+1. We're gonna go through all of them. And we're gonna do the wall carry to the wall with my wall finisher and see the damages. What I'm going to probably do at some point is delete some of them that I'm never going to use. But as of right now, from half, down forward 2, and it's the same combo we've already seen, we're just doing down forward 2 this time. Instead of up forward 4. Yep. Okay, everything's set. 89 damage. It's the same thing as up forward 4-4. I believe in Tekken 7, down forward 2 was weaker than up forward 4-4. Because you're kind of like jumping in the air and you're taking a risk, but for some reason they're both the same damage this time. So popping off of down forward 2 is safer than up forward 4-4. You're actually safe at down forward 2. -9, you're safe. But the chances of catching somebody by surprise and going, oh, I got you. You drop the combo practically 100% of the time. Just trying to firing it off. So your cover move is going, oh, I didn't know, but I can catch you here. Okay, you have a lot of time to go, oh, I got you, down forward 1-1. That saves you from going, oh, I got you, crouch and then wall rise. You usually drop the combo if you throw this out and you catch somebody. I'm never ready just to go down forward 2 and start ducking, thinking I got ya. Because if you block it, I'm just gonna crouch in front of you and I'm gonna get smacked in the face. So, I've already shown you up forward 4-4. It's basically the same combo, it's 89 damage. Let's move on to up 1+2 or up back 1+2. $94 damage. Because the combo's a lot stronger, a little bit more riskier, we got up to 94 damage. We also have up 1+2 or up back 1+2 and a 4. We can squeeze it a little bit more damage with this combo. But I had to cut off my wall rising 1-2-3. Did you see how I did up 1+2 for wall rising 1-2 and I stopped? Then I did the rest of my combo that we know is the most optimal, and we managed to squeak out 97 damage. Again, not all the time can you add a 4 to all of these combos, so I'm not good with knowing when I can add a 4. So I may remove the 97 combo damage, and just leave it be, because yeah, I don't know, but I showed you that you can dish out 3 more damage by adding that 4 and not doing wall rise 1-2-3. Again, wall rising 1-2 is a lot weaker than wall rising 1-2-3, but adding that 4 just squeaked out 3 more damage. So that's there for you to test out. Okay, now we gotta start moving. We're gonna be moving a lot because there's a lot of 1-step backs, 2 steps back, and then we go all the ways from like 1 step back all the ways to 9 steps back or whatever. Yes, I did every single combo I could possibly do here. Again, the perfect guide that's 30 minutes long does not have any wall combos, wall carries, none of that stuff. This combo does. This guide does. So 2 steps back. This is down back 1+2. This is unblockable, very slow, very seeable. But you can I catch people from time to time sleeping on this, so 96 damage. So stronger than the default up 1+2, but 1 damage weaker than the up +2 with a 4. But 2 steps back, good carry, not bad at all. 1 step back. This is down back 1-4. We just did this one. Okay, I gotta write down difficult on this one because I always struggle with this one. Oh my goodness, I'm trying to hit difficult, there we go. I'm gonna write down difficult because down back 1-4 and down 3-4. Again, Jin's gonna keep moving. Down 3-4 is the same thing, but you're not supposed to hit them. There. Okay. So down 3, but you miss, and for some reason they duck. Because they saw you sliding in, but for some reason you missed and you whiffed, but they ducked and you hit 4. This is the rare thing. I don't recommend the down 3-4. Again, you could catch people blocking your low and then you fire off the 4 because they keep ducking because they're expecting maybe a 1 to come out. But just know that they're the same launch. Down 3-4 and down back 1-4 is the same launch. Okay? Just out of range. I gotta be faster. That was pretty fast, game. There we go. I gotta be 1 step back. Oh my goodness, did I miss that? It does say 1 step back. Ah! I'm not reading my guide at all. Yes, it says 1 step back. I literally wrote down difficult right by 1 step back. So 1 step back. I should save this because it's kind of, I'm gonna probably have to keep moving and failing it. Yep, I thought so. I am now also. I'm not crouching. Too long. That didn't work. That was definitely fast enough. That also was fast enough. Wow, the combo is constantly dropping for me tonight. What's happening is Jin 1 step back. Jin, are you moving and throwing off this combo? Reset. Now I'm not wall rising. I struggle with this combo so much. Finally, it randomly worked. I don't know why. I cannot seem to get, even using my trick that I learned, hitting down forward there, does not seem to make this combo work in Tekken 7 or 8. So I would love it if they somehow fixed whatever's going on there with Alisa. I know if the developers tried this combo over and over and over, they're gonna drop it too, and I would love it if they check what's going on and why this combo's dropping, because it shouldn't drop this much, and I don't know why it is. I'm literally ducking and rising and hitting before they hit the ground, and it sometimes doesn't even count. It's like this is so long in the air, Jin's already dropped, and I don't know why. So yeah, I don't know what's going on. I should have all the time in the world to duck, but that dropped. Why did that drop? That should not have dropped, right? So I would love it if they fixed that for Alisa. There's a few things I would love to see them patch for Alisa. why down back 1-4 is dropping all the time. Because it's her strongest, one of her strongest moves. That's 103 damage if you can catch somebody ducking. Again, it is meant to do down 3, and because you're ducking, you're expecting the down 3-1 to come out, or the down 3-2 to come out, or the down 3-1+2 to come out, and they duck you. You can hit them with a 3 or a 3 or a 4. And again, you're safe. But you just gotta condition them to duck. And then that move is yours, but for some reason, the combo, like 99% of the time, drops. And I don't know how many other Alisa mains are struggling with this, but I am on a controller. So, this is gonna be a 2-episode guide, based upon I'm on page 8, and I'm almost done my episode. This is definitely gonna be a 8-hour guide for Alisa, everybody. I didn't know how long it was gonna take for me to go through. Anyway, we're up to 100 damage again. This is the move I do not recommend, but here we go. You have all the time in the world for that one. So you're very unsafe when you do boot 4 or destruction or dual boot 4. You're very unsafe if they block. It's meant for when you get people ducking again, well, every time you fly at them and they always duck, right? They're always ducking this. They're constantly ducking this. Then you throw out this, okay? It's a condition-only thing. It's why I don't recommend it. Because if they block you, you are dead. You are so far in the negative, you're dead. But yeah, you can dish out 100 damage if you can condition correctly. Yeah, alright, now we're back to 1 step back. Are we 1 step? I think we are 1 step back. Perfect. This one is considered difficult. Why? Because back 3+4 is a natural string for back 3+4, 3+4. It's a 47 natural string. You caught somebody, you got them, and it breaks the floor. You're gonna cancel that other 3+4 by not just only hitting back 3+4 and doing nothing else, and you're gonna get down forward while rising 1, 2, 3 to do a combo. For a 95 damage thing. Again, it's difficult because if you don't catch it just right, if you're right here, combo dropped. If you're like a little too far away, sometimes if you're too close. Oh, okay. If you're close, it seems to work. Okay, if you're close, it seems to work. I had to be 1 step back, by the way. I'm just letting you know that this one's very difficult to do. But it's nice to be able to dish out 95 damage. But again, if somebody blocks back 3+4, I think you're in trouble. You're -17. So again, I'm just giving you all the launchers. You're gonna have to know, and you're gonna have to choose how risky of a player you want to be. I'm gonna have all of them here. You can see all the damages in real time, and then you can judge and try them yourself, and then judge if you want to use them or not. Just know that a lot of them I'm not planning on using either. Now we got our down back 1-3 shenanigans. Okay. We can go from half, and we could start stepping all the ways back to the wall. On a 28x28 stage, Alisa can probably go wall to wall almost. So we're halfways. So down back 1-3 is a special launch. It's this. Okay, but because it's such a long sending you flying, you start rolling on the ground, I can still pick you up. Note that from half, doing a wall rise, the more difficult one to do. You're too close to the wall to really pull off anything. Oh my goodness. I know I'm rusty, but come on. A little bit. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong. I'm going back 1 step, by the way. Reset normally. Because you're too close, wall rising 1, 2, 3, which is way stronger, you're too close and I can't really do anything in the middle. If I hit back 2, you hit the wall, and if I hit 4, 1 hit's already at the wall. That means all of your wall finishers will drop. Because almost every single Alisa wall finisher is 3 hits. I already did a back 2 to stick you at the wall. And then the 3 or the 4, it's 1 hit's already now used up, and now you can't do your wall finishers. So that's why I've done back 3 plus 4, which shortens up the whole combo. And then you can do a back 2-3, a back 2-4, whatever you want to fill in the middle. Is that really that short? Or did I go too long? It's that short, is it? Oh, wow. I really thought I could do back 2-4 there. No, I can't. Okay. I guess back 2-4 is if you're even closer than you thought. Wait, can I do 1 step in? Now I'm curious. Can I do 1 step in? I can do 1 step in. Oh, I never would have dreamed. Okay, do I have 1 step in? 1 step back, 1 step back, 1 step in. I do have 1 step ins down below. Normally you want to get further away from the wall. I have 1 step in combos. I have up forward 4, up forward 4. We have a 1 step in combo from a 28 by 28 stage, by the way. Yeah, in case if you're curious, I do have it all on. We're doing a 28 by 28 stage. I should have also mentioned that too. Shame on me. Okay, 1. Did that llama just jump over the wall? I want to copy this. I actually added something to my combo. 1 step in. After that, we're gonna put it underneath of this. We just found it out. We're gonna do back 2-4 and copy this and say 1 step in. Beautiful. I just added another 2 lines to my combo. So let's try that again. 1 step in is like about here, give or take, right? I'm gonna save this. 7 hits, 77 damage. Reset that again. 4 hits, 59 damage. It is. They're both the exact same damage, exact same thing. Cool. I just found something out, and I just added a new combo. 1 step in. I mean, I could go 2 steps in, 3 steps in as well. 1 step in, 2 step in. Oh boy. It's kind of hard to pull this off in the middle of me making this up. Yeah, you know what? Let's not. I know I could go 2 steps in, maybe 3 steps in by doing a wall rising 1, 2, 3. You'll probably hit the wall. Could do the back 3 plus 4 at the wall because you don't want to do a back 2, 3 because it's 2. That's 2 hits. 1 hit's at the wall, so you don't want to do that. So you want to do a single hit thing, wall splat up, and then do your wall finisher. There's a lot of rules to Alisa to do proper wall finishers, and most times you don't want to do a back 2, 3 at the wall. You want to do a back 3 plus 4. It's a single hit up, or down back 1, 2 at the wall, which is even stronger and nicer. Okay, well, let's get back to the thing. My bad. I got a little distracted by a new move I completely blanked on. Where are we at? Well, I scrolled up too far. Back 3 plus 4, down back. There you go. But now we're gonna do the other Alisa combo, the back 4-4 thing. I was so close to the wall. There you go. It's 84 damage. It's Alisa's other thing. If you, this is mostly meant to like make the combo go even further, because I'm pretty sure you could do it 1 step back as well, and it'll still work. This is like if you think you've gone not far enough, and you need to extend your combo. There we go. Right, that was an extra step back. I could do it from mid and I could do it from another step back. So that's if you didn't think you're gonna make the wall. You can try to force it You're doing a little less damage now, right? Because you would have defaulted to 89, but you didn't make the wall, so you're gonna go, oh, let's do back 4 here. You at least get the wall, but you did 84 damage, and now you have that wall pressure. But use at your own discretion. Just know that Alisa always had that back 4 from Tekken 7, and who knows what before. But I didn't play Alisa in Tekken 6, and I almost want to go through Tekken 6 again just to play as Alisa. But yeah, all right, where are we at? We're 3 steps back. 1, 2, 3 steps back, everybody. This is an up. Oh, we're adding the heat. Okay, so we have already done this. This is the 3 step back, add the heat. This is one of the most steps I can do that are normally a normal air launch. And then you try to add. Oh, that's not the right combo. Reset. We're back up 3 steps. Beautiful. That was 3 steps back. I extended the 3 steps as much as I possibly could. That's as far as I can make Alisa travel on a normal wall carry. Okay. Again, she has down back 1-3. She can go a lot further than 3 steps with that type of special air launch or air carry wall carry combo. Okay. But just know that from there, that was as far as I could go. Again, Asuka is very fortunate in having she can do a heat and then do up forward 3 after the 2+3, and she could then still do her move after that and send you to the wall, where everyone else has to just do a silly little punch and then they gotta do that, and it's so much weaker than Asuka and other characters that can do that. So yeah, we're there. Now we're at 1 step back. Why did I do down back? My down back 1-3 was normal from the thing. Then I did another normal one. And then I added the odd heat in the middle. And now we're going to continue with the down back 1-3s. I feel like I got that all backwards. How about we leave... I want to move these combos around, but I'll leave them be. Now we're back on down back 1-3 combos. That's why I feel like it's weird to do a back 4-4 and then a heat thing, and now we're back to the combo that we already did before. But now we're 1 step back. So now we're gonna add, because we're 1 step back, we can finally add the much stronger wall rising 1-2-3, and then up forward 1. And apparently that'll combo off of it. I think I'm gonna wait 1 more second, like 1 more nanosecond. Hey. There it is, 89. For some reason, I was 1 step back, but Jin may have had to move. Maybe it might be more than 1 step back. This one I don't trust. Only because of how that back 1 doesn't normally wall splat. It's a risky move. Oh, that's why it dropped. Okay, I did the wrong one. I'm looking again. They're all the same. They all have down back 1-3. They all have the exact same thing. Well, I gotta highlight each combo I'm on. Let's go back to 1 step, shall we? We're here at 1 step now. Reason why Jin stepped forward in the combo worked because it is a 2-step combo. Let's do the first 1-step combo that I missed. I shortened it by doing back 2-3. Resets to there. Again, Jin hit the wall at the back 2. And when they hit the wall, I hit back 2-3. And that was an extra hit. The combo, the wall finish will drop. I'm unfortunate with my 1 step back kind of stuff. How about we do this then? It's 76 damage. Oh, that's so much more weaker. That's truly one step back, though. If we try to do this again... it's gonna drop every time. Okay, you know what? It doesn't work at one step. It only works at 2 steps. But at 2 steps, I could do a stronger combo. Alright, nope, I gotta change it. I have to. The back 2-3 is messing up the thing, so back 3 plus 4. And now the combo is 76 damage. That's unfortunate, but I gotta change it now. What am I doing? 5 hits, 59 damage. Oh, it's so much weaker. I gotta go change the 6 to a 5, delete the 6. Okay, 5 hits, 59 damage. 8 hits, 76. Okay. The combo has now been changed. Again, we're not actually even getting a wall splat from this. Let's do the exact same thing again. Why am I not wall rising? And now I'm dropping? I don't know what's happening. It's probably too many combos. I don't want to tell you that I actually had this combo like figured out, mastered and everything. I think it's just 3 hours of combos. Yep. After like the 3-hour mark of combos, I just can't do these combos. Better. We're back up to 80 damage. 9 hits, 80 damage. That's a whole lot better. So what was my starting combo then? Six hits, 62. Okay. Yeah, it was stronger before, but we got it back up to 80 damage at least. So yeah, my back 2-3 was not working at 1 step. It'll work at 2 steps, but we have something stronger at 2 steps. So 2 steps, 1-2. As long as the Jin doesn't step forward now. There you go. That's way stronger than the 80 something if I would have did the other combo. So for some reason, and this is I think the only time ever up forward 1 does a perfect wall splat. If you try to do up forward 1 off of any of your other combos to try to get a wall splat, it won't work. So take that with a grain of salt. I think it's probably because there's no tornadoes being done, and the first tornado is the one that's hitting at the wall. So I guess if you had like a short combo, a little bit shorter than that. If I dash, I also don't combo right. It'll only work if you don't do your first tornado, okay? It's only 75 damage because you only did 1 tornado. You don't have your last part to send somebody to the wall, and you're losing out on that damage. It's the only time up forward 1 kind of works, okay? Just know that, because I don't ever do up forward 1 to try to get a wall splat. That's not normally what you do. I do down 3-1 to get my wall splat. All right, 3 steps back. 1, 2, 3. We can also start saving from here because it's going to be 3 steps, 4. We're going to go back 1 step each time now. Did I save? So with 3 steps, we're back again. I'm struggling with these. With Asuka doing the 180 combo, kind of like they all kind of had that same little filler, and either A, you hit 1 plus 4, yep. Or you do your thing, but it always seemed to work out that way. With Alisa, now I'm not able to do a wall rising 1, 2, 3 anymore again. I can only do a back 3+4 again, and a wall rising 1-2, because the 3 steps is like in a weird spot. Oops, I did a 4. Thought I did do back 2. Okay. $82 damage. So that was a bit wonky. I think you can run really quickly and do back 3+4 a lot sooner and not make it to the wall. And also you could dash in, which I also didn't have forward dash here. Forward dash to down forward. You could forward dash into Jin and push him a little further along as well. So you can kind of push the 3 steps back, but if I try any other moves or wall rising 1, 2, 3, it doesn't seem to work. Right, wall rising 1, 2, 3 drops. I can't seem to kind of make it happen, so it's another in-between moves. And then the moment I go into 4 steps back, so 3, 4, now we can do our proper wall finisher. That's a wall rising 1, 2 again. Oops, I may have dashed too much. Oh, the moment I did it, I'm like, oh, I already know what I did wrong. $96 damage because we finally actually did our normal wall, our optimal stuff. But I had to stop at the 1, 2, 3. If I had to stop at the wall rising 1, 2 and not do the 3. So this combo could be much stronger if I was able to add a wall rising 1, 2, 3. But we're up to 96 damage at 4 steps back, off of a down back 1, 3. Yeah, it's quite nice. I'll do 4 steps back and do a wall rising 1, 2, 3 and show you what happens. It's too much. Okay, so we gotta shorten our combo for now. Okay, because we're just too short. So we're at 4 steps. Let's do 1 more step back. Now we're at 5. Because we're in between again. If down 3-1 was just perfect. Ooh, why is it that? Oh, I'll find out. We're at 5. We're at 5 steps back. I'll just do it. Yeah, I knew that wasn't gonna work. It's wall rising 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna assume anything. It's wall rising 1, 2, 3. I must have just not have the 3. Let's reset back. We're back at 5 steps. So 99 damage. I freaking didn't have the 3. All right, because we were just short of the wall, we had to do that running 3-4. Okay. But now that we know if we do 6 steps back, we know we got the space to do our down 3-1. So now we're gonna break the triple digit damage again. So at 6 steps back, 1 more. Now we can do our full combo at its full power. 103 damage. 6 steps back, everybody. You can still threaten somebody with a wall on a 28 by 28 stage. It's a unique combo. Down back 1-3. You're not gonna hit everybody with it, but like if you want to get away from the wall and hopefully you're catching them by ducking and stuff, you can really catch them. And you can. This ducks highs too, so you can kind of get away with some of it, but. Yeah, just again, these are just combos that you can do. Doesn't mean you're gonna be able to hit everybody with it, but it is what it is. Okay, I have another 6-step combo. This is where the back 4-4 kicks in. So this might be a little bit easier for you. this 98's a little bit weaker, but that might be easier for you. I don't know. But at 6 steps, you could also do the back 4-4 Alisa thing again. Again, back 4-4 is normally weaker. That one combo with the back 4-4 was the same damage. But every other time at this point, a back 4-4 has always been weaker. And it is in this case as well. Now at 7 steps back, we're right down the middle and we're gonna add a heat. So we're 6 steps, 7 steps, everybody. We're gonna save, and we're just gonna add a heat because I don't want to add a heat anymore. This is one of the ones that I want to try to extend with a heat. And 7 steps back is what I got for the most amount of range. There you go. Almost wall to wall. 7 steps back is here. 1 more, 2 more, maybe 3 more. We could say like 9 to 10 steps back. We made it to 7 steps. In Tekken 7, 28 by 28 is too small. With the same kind of combo I was doing, you need to have heat. And if you could catch somebody at like a 30 by 30 or 32 by 32 stage, you can do Alisa's forward 2+3 heat, which is that dash punch dash kick. It's kind of like it's that move, but that was Alisa's heat move in Tekken 7. It was the blue heat. Blue rage. It was the blue rage. Blue rage. I'm hitting the same buttons. It was the blue rage in Tekken 7. And doing that in the middle of a long combo. I have it written in my Tekken 7 guide. I could never do it in Tekken 7 because I never had a big enough stage. You could definitely go wall to wall. You could also, after that heat, you could still wall carry off of it. It was incredible. But yeah, just know that I got as far as 7 steps back. We're so close to the wall to wall and on a 28. But I can't seem to find anything else to extend the combo, okay? So now we're back to here, and now we're at the 1-step stuff. Now we're doing my forced combos. So 1, 2, down 2. I can force a 95 damage if you don't block. Again, the 1-2 also doesn't count as the damage. You can also miss and do down 2. 1-2 does not count as the combo. When you hold and force it, the combo resets itself. So note that 95 is not counting the 1-2 before the down 2. So forced combo 95, not bad, and then another forced, but I think it's trying to get more steps. So this is 1 step back. We can go 2 steps back and force it. Whoopsies. 1, 2. I just made it a little bit longer. And now we can go 3 steps back. 1, 2. You know how to make combos go longer, right? You know what combo I'm gonna do to make it go longer? Yes, it's the back 4-4. Okay. And again, it's weaker. It was weaker than the other combos. It was 95 and 94. I did a back 4-4. That was only 93. But we go 3 steps back. We can definitely make it to the wall from that far if we want to. Just giving you your options. You don't need to do them. Now we're doing the wall rising 2 stuff. This is 2 steps back. But the reason why you have to stop at wall rising 1-2, it's because you've already hit him. You hit him with a 3. You hit him with another 3. So you already did 2 hits. Instead of just doing this, which is 1 hit, and again, down, that's the 1 hit there. The up forward 4 doesn't count. The 4 that hits and spikes you down, that's where the 1 hit counts. This is 1, 1 and 2 hits. You've already got 2 hits and you can only do a wall rising 1-2. But yeah, you got 95 damage from 2 steps back if you could catch somebody swinging high, or yeah, 95 damage from that beautiful wall rising launcher. And now we're doing 1 step back stuff. Okay, this is again combos I don't recommend, but if you can fully charge that, it's a 95 damage from somebody hits a button, or I guess if you counter hit it might be more damage, maybe. Yeah, Jin's gonna move and I won't be able to hit him. I won't worry, but I won't do the counter hit property of that. Now we got up, back, 3+4, 1+2. Again, a lot of these ones I'm showing you I don't recommend, but I have to do the combos to show you how they work. Ah, too fast. Too slow. Okay, that's 93 damage. I'm gonna write down difficult. I'm gonna write down difficult because I don't do this combo ever. I don't recommend it, and I don't do that. I've never wanted to hit anybody with that combo. It's only gonna trick a very few people. It's meant for like giving somebody a laugh for a YouTube video, right? I would hope so. All right, we're at the halfway mark again. Okay, this one's considered difficult, so I'm gonna make you stop moving, please. This one's considered difficult because you need to be in destructive form, and I'm assuming you're reading somebody's low because you're jumping over and you're low crushing somebody. There's no way you're just gonna fire this off and catch somebody not blocking. But you gotta do the up forward 1+2, 1+2. I showed you the combo before, but we're doing the harder version. Easy version I'll do after this one, but the harder version, after you do up forward 1+2, 1+2 to remove your destructive form, then you gotta now duck and wall rise 1, 2, 3 and continue the combo. 100 damage, triple digit damage. Now, again, I don't know if you're gonna be able to pull that off in a match, but that's pretty cool. The easier version, and also there's a heads up with this one, it does not work on Victor. And I don't know who else this combo doesn't work on, but Victor seems to drop at the down forward 1-1 bit. So I don't know what's going on with Victor, but down this very easy combo, Victor drops at the down forward 1-1 part. Whoops, I didn't hit that down 3-1, but yeah, I could do this combo all day. This combo can be done all day. I'll never drop this one. But I'm rushing my ending. Anyway, it's 98 damage. Calm down, May. Calm down. Ooh, I was way off combo. I was way off kilter there. I'll do it right. There you go. I could do that combo all day. It's super easy compared to the wall rising bit. I think I kind of got used to practicing this so much, like I kind of pull it off now, almost every time as well. And it seems to actually land the wall better too. It does. But yeah, know that the down forward 1-1 forward 2 easier combo does not work on Victor. And again, there might be more people. I haven't fought against every single character. That's what I was planning on doing it, but I'm like, I only got this done now a month later. If I go through every single character to find out which combos drop on which character, I'm never gonna be able to play Tekken 8. So yeah. Okay, I should try to get through the rest of these combos and then end my episode with the no wall stuff. Okay, let's try to get through these combos. My episode's almost over. Page 9, are you kidding me? All right, here we go. We did that and we did that. Okay, one step in. We're doing the one step in stuff now. So we go from here. We push Jin about this far. Again, it's a little bit easier with before, but if you hop in, if you hit forward, Alisa hops and pushes Jin to the right. So you go off wall kilter, so you gotta walk in and just take a guess. So because we're closer, we can't do up, forward, 1, and down 3. We gotta do back 2, 3, back 2, 4. So that's the kind of stuff you may need to do on the smaller stages. Again, I could go to a small stage to do a combo as well, but I just stayed on the 28 by 28 stage and step in. And again, you can go 2 steps in, 3 steps in, 4 steps in and do combos, but I don't really think I need to do that. Okay, we're 1 step in. I was like, why do I have to walk back there again? I do have an up, forward 1. Ah, that's why. It's way too finicky. Yeah. This one I didn't write down difficult, but it is 84 damage. But yeah, it seems to like be a little awkward to try to pull off. There you go. I'm gonna write down difficult on this one. Okay, there you go. It's just awkward. Like, we don't get the wall just right if you're off axis. If you're too close, the 2-4 will count as a wall hit, and then you're gonna immediately drop the wall finisher as well. So you can squeeze out a bit more if you want to take it risky with the 1 step in. And the final 1 step in we've already done. Again, that did not work that time. Now I'm unable to do this 1 step in kind of thing. Okay, I could have. Okay, it's the 77 damage one. We did it earlier. I just, I was like unsure if that was gonna work, and I punched, and I'm like, oh yeah, that did work. There you go. Yeah, we already did this before, but it's like 1 step in, but if you go in too much, it's gonna drop. So you're taking a risk, but you can definitely do it. Early tornadoes drops a lot if not at perfect range. Down 3 plus 4 from half. Okay, that was from half. You have to, it drops so much. Here is that one time where 1-2-2 again works at the wall, but it'll drop a lot if you don't get it. I can't seem to find anything else to make this work to stick at the wall. Down 3 plus 4, early tornadoes. Like I don't know how to make down 3 plus 4 work. I really wish it didn't have an early tornado. If it had the air launch thingy, like it used to have, like this, instead of a tornado, it would be as good as Tekken 7's, but it doesn't. So all I found was that, or you can do from 2 steps in. Fine by doing this. It's 73 damage from 2 steps in, so you could kind of like, if you were close at the wall, great. You're at half again. That was not the right... Again, like, The 1-2-2 is way too much of recovery. I kind of nailed it. Drops a lot if not at the perfect range. Yep, so like there, I hit you from pretty far back. I wasn't in your face and pushed you back a little bit. I also didn't push you back by running into you. So it's literally at half when I'm pushing you in a bunch. If you try to take a step in, let's just do this. Okay, it seems to be like a one step in, but if you gauge it wrong, it's gonna drop. I'm gonna actually change this to a one step in combo. Yeah, it's way too finicky, and there's no proper finisher for this one. There's no proper combo off of this. So drops a lot. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with drops a lot. Okay, my bad. I'm changing my guide on the fly. So we did that one and we did the other one. Perfect. Drops a lot of also not at perfect range again. While rising 3 down 3. Yeah, these early tornadoes have messed up my combos, so I'm not a fan of these early tornadoes. I don't like trying to do a forward 2 and then I'll cancel it into a 1-2-2 and hope you hit the wall just right, because if you're off by any little bit, it drops. And this one's a one step in again because we're doing... 73. It's 1 damage less, but we're 1 step in, so we still got the drop. We still got the wall if we got it. Drops a lot, if not perfect range, and access is off. So this one's from half. Cool. I think. Oops, I didn't mean to bump into you. So yeah, it's not from half. I got all my combos. I can't believe how bad my combos are. It's 1 step in. I'm able to do this from half, but I must have just like caught it just perfectly to just catch the wall. But it drops a lot because of how much it is. Let's just do 1 step in. It's a 1 step in combo. That worked way better. I'm just gonna write down drops a lot of, yeah, just drops a lot and you should have the warning. Okay. And we have another one that was 2 steps in. That was not 2 steps in. Okay, and I could dash in a lot more. Yeah, okay, I may not be 2 steps in all the ways. Again, it's just weird combos. I'm not a fan of these. And I'm struggling with the 1-1. Can I do this without taking a step in? Two, 3-3 missed. I did not hit forward. Okay, one up to 2 has to miss. No, the 2 missing is even worse. Okay, so you gotta dash in, 2-3-3, and then 1-2-2. Again, I don't like these. Early tornadoes has really messed up my ideas of Alisa's combos. Considering I've dropped this one many times as well with 2 steps in. Yeah. I'm just gonna... I don't know if I should write down difficult or just drops a lot. I don't know how I feel about these combos, because yeah, like if you're off... I missed them a bunch of times, right? And now we're just one step in. Way easier. Way easier. Yeah, 72 damage, that's much better. Felt better, 72 damage, as strong as the other one, basically. And just easier. So this time, back for 4 is as strong as another combo, but easier. Alright, and now we're gonna mess around. Let's have one fun thing at the end of this guide, and we'll continue next episode with the no-wall combos and everything else we haven't touched yet. The strongest non-counter hittable normal launching combo with no heat, no rage is this combo here. The first back 3+4 has to miss though. 110 is the strongest thing I've found. There might be something out there better than 110, but that's the strongest thing I've found. Again, I don't want you to do any crazy counter, crouch canceling. I don't want you to do any frame perfect moves that you gotta micro dash in so you could just get that wall rising 2, 1, 2, 3 in perfectly. None of that. That combo I just did is you catch somebody with a back 3+4, 3+4. And I'm not even looking at the screen. You don't need to look at the screen for this combo. Well, if you don't look at the screen, you miss. No! I was not looking at the screen, so... I gotta dash in a little bit more, do I? There you go. There's nothing fancy going on there. I'm not crouch canceling. I'm not frame distancing perfectly. I'm not micro dashing to get in there. It's my normal combo, 110. Again, I did more with Asuka with a very perfectly timing thing, and you had to do everything just perfect to do the damage, but this was what I found that was very easy to do 110 damage. There's some fun stuff for you right at the end. So everybody, I didn't know how long my guide was going to be. I knew I had 26 pages, but I didn't think all of this would take 4 hours. So this is the full Alisa guide part 1, everybody. Part 2, we have all of the no wall combos, which means you're going to see all of the same combos again, but with no wall. And Alisa has 2 no wall finishers, up forward 1, up forward 1, or up forward 1, forward 3+4, forward 1. Okay, that's what she has. And we're gonna have to do all the same moves again, but with no wall, even the early tornadoes. And then when we've finally done the no wall stuff with the early tornadoes and the forced no wall stuff, then we go to the counter hit stuff. All of this is going to be on the same size stage, and we're going to give you all the counter hit stuff again, and then we're going to do all the combos that we can do with a wall, and then we're going to do the no wall stuff, and all of the some of the short stuff, like, you know, a counter hit down forward 1-4, or a counter hit back 2-4. Like short stuff. All you can do is down 3 after that, like stuff like that. I got all of those there for you as well. And we got some guarantee stuff I could show. And then we got to do all the at the wall combos. At the wall combos is exactly where we're at. We're at the wall. What do we do when we're here? What in the world do you do when you catch somebody here and you could catch them with a 2-2? You know what I mean? Like, what do you do? I have the combos for you, okay? So we have all the at the wall stuff and all the different ideas and all the stuff I had written down. All the ways to try to bring out the max damage. I did it all again. And then I have at the wall 50-50 stuff. I have some difficult things that can force like an infinite wall thingy, like a killer combo. I can show you some of those as well. You've already seen them. The whole point of the at the wall combo is you do this and this, and then they're down, and then you do this and you turn them over. You've seen it already online. I just expanded upon it, and I can show a combo off of it anytime I want. And then we finally get to the longest part that took me to write this guide. all of what in the world do I do when I do a wall break, wall blast, wall bound, balcony break? What kind of combo do I do? So if I break a wall right away or a balcony right away, what do I do after it? And what happens if I launch you in the air and then I break a wall? What do I do then? And what happens if I hit you with the air launch, I do a filler, and then I break a wall? Right? I have all of this written down. There is a lot of information here. It took a lot. I have the wall breaks on a secluded trading ground. I have wall blasts. I have all the different places I have wall bounds and what to do there. Balcony break on the Ortiz farm stage. To what to do there to go from the balcony to the wall. All of that stuff. And then I have the floor break to the floor blast combos. They're all here. I'm just gonna keep scrolling down. Floor blast, and then I have a 180 combo, so my grab is a 2-4 grab. Or down back 1+2. Or forward 4. Those are my 180 stuff. I got combos for that on how to do a 180 combo if you don't wanna, if you're gonna be losing the wall, you can put them back to the wall. It kind of works with like the wall bound when they blast them over your head. And you're like, oh man, I finally got to the wall and I blasted you over my head. Well, you can, with Alisa, you can send them back to the wall again. So you can 180 back to the wall again. And then we have our full other guarantee hits. These are the guarantee hits that I have here. I wonder if I have 2 guarantee hits now. Guarantee hits, probably not counter hit guarantee hits. These are just probably normal guarantee hits. Don't need to be that. Low parry combos, there's nothing for low parry combos. Low parry combos have been nerfed pretty hard in Tekken 8. We'll get to those. I got 2 rage combos. Then I have all my unique combos. Combos that I didn't put in my wall carry. These are absolutely unique. We'll probably never be able to pull them off. But I'll have to do them anyway just to show you. Okay? I have to put them in there because this is the full Alisa guide. So you're gonna see those. You're gonna see when you float somebody. As in, they do a move and you punch them out of the air and now they're floating. What in the world do you do at that point? I have that as well. That's gonna happen hopefully in part 2, not part 3. And then I have all my frame punishes. I'll go through it again one more time. And then I have a few secret buttons and frames with Alisa to end on some more fun stuff. And then I'm not going to show you about my whiff creating and my ideas and all the stuff I'm working on. I'm not letting you see that. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed. I am surprised a over 4-hour guide of just Alisa doing this. I really thought I could do this in 4 hours, but it's going to be an 8-hour guide, hopefully. Worst case scenario is that I go over 4 hours and I just gotta make it fit in episode 12. I gotta fit it all in episode 12. I don't want to do like another episode 12 and only have a little bit left over into the into the next episode. I don't want episode 13 to have like 20 minutes or an hour of guide. So again, I hope you checked out the wall combo, wall carry ideas from Super Akuma. And then I want you also, if you are curious, the Fergus Alisa guide. This one will be in, that link will be in this video. And most likely, I believe it's the last episode, I had his link in episode 10 or episode 9, definitely. It's gotta be in one of those two. And that's all you need to know on why I sped through the combos and on why Alisa does combos like that. Because hopefully you'll watch those 2 guides by then. But yeah, this is super fun. Again, this took me over a month to write all of this. Just so I could have it all for myself, and then also I could have it in a video format for you. And again, I have the written guide of everything that I have said in this video is on Tumblr, and you do not need an account. You don't need to sign up for anything. You just go to the link and look at it. And I believe you could copy and paste it yourself as well. It's fine. I've already put in the years. This is from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8, so it's been quite a few months of work done At least you don't have to copy and write it all down yourself like I just did. And with that, yeah, let's finish off this Alisa Part 2 guide next episode. And my challenge that I have for Flowers and Mal, since they were both not here at the same time. I can say it at the end of this, and maybe I'll have to say it again next episode as well. I think I want us to play more Tekken 8. So the only way we're gonna play Tekken 8 more is we should do the online fighting. And the challenge is we should see who can get the highest rank. Now, I'm a believer that the rank does not matter. Okay? I really don't think your rank matters. Because I'm pretty sure someone who has, like me, I don't have any rank. I could go and fight somebody and maybe beat them, who is a way higher rank than me. It's because I just chose not to go up any ranks at all. And there are other people who are kind of stuck at like the red ranks and stuff, but they're really, really good. And there's no possible way I'll be able to ever beat them. But that red rank doesn't mean you're bad and there's other ranks above you. You're just online, you're just stuck at that rank for whatever reason. But you're also really, really good. So I'm not worrying about the ranks that much. All I want to do is challenge us all to continue to play Tekken a little bit more, and we can see who can get the highest rank. And we'll see at the end who wins. But also, we're still going to do clearly a fight night, or hopefully more than one fight night, where we all fight each other. It'd be Flowers and Mal, and if Anjum shows up, that would be a surprise as well. But like, yeah, like we can do that. Again, I normally fight with my viewers. As you can tell, I just did a live stream and only one person showed up, so that means I only have one viewer to fight. And I don't fight random people who show up out of nowhere. So if you're really good and you found me and you're like, oh, I can totally destroy you. Yeah, I don't want to fight you. I have no desire. I have no competition and no desire to fight you. Zero. I like my offline. I done the story. I done arcade quests. I like Tekken for that reason. But I really should go online and I really should start fighting more because I really need the combat experience. And I really need to learn what other people are doing. I lack that whole thing. I have no idea how to get out of a grab. I have no idea what any of the characters can do other than Asuka and Alisa. And that's not good. I'm gonna be stuck in beginner all my life if I don't go online and start fighting. And I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose big time. But that's the only way I'm gonna learn. And that's how everyone has to learn. That's the only way you're gonna learn. So yeah, be prepared to lose in Tekken 8. And don't get caught up by if you play Victor or Yoshi and you win 30 matches in a row. Don't let that go to your head, because eventually you're gonna get stopped and you're gonna eventually find something to learn from. I'm pretty sure even the GOAT himself and all the other great fighters that we know and we see in tournaments, they're still practicing and learning as well. I could guess that that's what's happening. And they're still gonna keep practicing, keep learning, keep honing the things that they're learning. And we got a long ways to go. I'm not aiming for that. I don't want that. But I should at least take Tekken 8 a little more serious or less casual than I've done Tekken 7. Tekken 7 I did not play it enough, and I felt like I should have played it more. But I had no reason that I could find to do it. And I think now I have. I have a good character that I like. And if I give myself a challenge, aka let's try to see how far we can get with the ranks, and if I have Flowers and Mal chipping in as well, then maybe that will give me a boost. And they should also put in some time. They have 7 days in a week to put in a little bit of time. There's no way someone is so busy they can't do any of those times. Wait, there's no deadline to this, by the way? It was like, it's not due tomorrow? Tomorrow I'm going to be doing the rest of my guide, so I won't be doing any of that. But we're also not going to wait like a whole year to find out when, so, but just know that we got time. We have weeks, probably months, Let's see how far we can get. But none of us, and myself included, should look at us and say like, oh, I had no time to do this. I didn't invest any time to do this challenge, so I really hope once I tell Flowers and Mal the challenge that we should try to put in a little bit of time to this game instead of just letting it go to the wayside and collect dust like we did with Tekken 7. I kind of want to do a little bit more than this, so I think that should help. I don't even think Mel streamed this game yet. Yeah, Mel hasn't even done the story. I know Flowers did. Flowers did everything before me, and I'm kind of caught up with Flowers now. But Mal isn't. Mal's behind us, but that's fine. He's still got time to do that if he wants. And then I'll issue the challenge, and then we can move on from there. And then when we do a fight night, we can see what goes on with the stuff. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be fine. It's a fair challenge. We got loads of time to do it. Put in the time when we can. And most unfortunate for me, every time I'm going to be playing Tekken 8, I'm going to be live streaming. Flowers and Mal doesn't need to live stream what they're doing. But if I'm going to be playing Tekken 8, I have no time, so I'll be most likely live streaming Tekken 8 so I can put in the time. That's an extra little pressure and distraction for me, but I'll take it. It is what it is. So with that, the Alisa full guide part 1 is done. Over 4 hours of stuff, a little bit talking here and there, my bad. And again, we'll continue on, and I seriously hope we actually get this guide done. Let me scroll down to where I know the end is. The end is actually on page... The end is on actually page 18, right, because I also had my list of stuff I was doing and all the frame stuff. We don't need to do that. All of my stuff and the frame stuff equals 23 pages. Oh, but I deleted a bunch of stuff. Yeah, 22 and a bit on the 23. But I deleted a bunch of information above, so yeah. Okay, we should definitely be able to go through this then, if it goes to page 18. Cool, I'm happy. I think I said as much as I could. I skipped a few things, but I showed as much as I could. And the combos, yeah, you know what? I think I did fine. I think this combo is fine. All the combos I skipped, we've kind of seen the no walls beforehand, so I think we're fine. Cool. And with that, thanks, Heavenlies, for showing up and watching. And seriously, if you like what I'm doing, please hit those buttons. You know what to do by now. And I will see you all in the next episode. Take care.